Good to see you there, by the way. Yeah, YouTube. That's right. We were going to go live on YouTube. Oh, fuck. Okay. That means I got to turn off that music, though. Otherwise, it's pointless. Okay. Back to reality, guys. It's time for real shit. Oh, shucks. He saw right through me. How did you know? How could you tell I was being disingenuous? After all my years of hospital training. Your face gave it away. Ooh. Oh, fuck yeah, buds. Okay, let's wrap up this fight. It's time to get serious now about life. No more fucking fun and games around here, okay? I'm sick and tired of all the goddamn fun, laughter, and joy that's been happening in this vicinity, and I'm putting a stop for it once and for all. You guys wipe them stupid-looking fucking smiles off of your face. Stop that shitty-sounding fucking laughter that sounds like fucking it's grating to my ears. Stop being happy. It's time to get serious. Isn't there some work you could be doing? Come on. Let's fucking buckle down here on some work. All right, Sebastian. All you got to do is kill my wife and also now Dan because he interjected himself. I forgot what it feels like to smile. Well, you're not missing anything. Hey, that's a good thing is because then if you forgot, then you won't even know what you're missing, which is nothing, by the way. Just a little reminder. Oh, look at Sherry's over there saying, bite me. Real mature, Sherry. Do you ever think about maybe growing up? Like a turd that won't flush. Hey, what's up, Chili Dogs? What's going on, dude? 20 stream streaker. Thank you for the 20 stream streaker. Oh, and I think Lizard Wizardman said earlier that he had a 130 stream streaker. I didn't even fucking see it, I don't think. Let me go back here. I bet I can find it. Nope. It's off the charts. Either way, thank you for all the 6 streaks. Love all the dope streaks. Hey, welcome back, Crazed. What were you doing? Fucking taking a fat shit or something? Fat, disgusting shit that stunk? And you could feel every lobe of texture of the turd as you squeeze it out of your fucking asshole? That's right, I said every lobe of the turd. Because... You know, sometimes when you take a shit and it's like a bunch of chunks of shit just stuck together into like a fucking patchwork.
Please stop.
You know, it's real.
I'm getting so hungry.
That's so gross. That's sick. You fucking nasty fucker. He was jerking it in the corner. No. You yucky fuckers. Yummy, I mean yucky. Ooh. Yummy. I mean, ew, yucky. I streamed one a long time. Good times and great oldies. Cool 108. Twin Cities. Oh. All right, guys, wrap it up, would you? Looks like Dan actually is going to win. Yep. No, what? How did what? Oh, inverted damage. Oh, my fucking God. How many times do I look at the game and I'm like, all right, guys, let's wrap it up. And then something that greatly slows down the fight is presently happening all the fucking time. Dude, oh, man, I was hoping, Dan, that you were going to survive this rumble and come out ahead still, but I don't know, man. Yeah, Sherry just punched you and killed you. Damn, dude. I'm sure you're probably used to being defeated, huh? I'm just kidding. Oh, fuck, dude. Always something. I love you fuckers, man. Can we wrap this up? Sherry beat me with her cock. That's right. Gave you a good fucking pecking. Because Sherry's a pecker. I guess there's worse ways to go. That's right. You could get slapped by a noodle. And you could get beaten by getting whipped by a couple of spaghetti arms. That'd be embarrassing. Dude, if I didn't die from getting beaten... Listen, guys. If I got beaten to death by some fucking wimp with spaghetti arms, if I wasn't dead, I'd fucking off myself because of it. All right? Ah, yeah. Fudge! Like, it didn't even matter if he killed me or not. Just, you know. Anyways, sorry. It was just a joke. I guess there's worse ways to go. Listen, guys, what are we doing? I think suicide jokes are pretty funny, to be honest. What do you guys think? Do you think that suicide jokes are funny? Hello, how's it going? Yo, what up, AUBK now? I haven't seen you for a while. Going pretty good. What are you up to, man? How you living? All right, looks like Toupee is the winner. No. It's done, dude. It's done. Nope, it's done. I think they're funny. Yeah, I think they're funny, too. I think making references to just offing yourself is pretty funny, to be honest. I don't see any problem with it. Good job, Toupee. You won. Oh, Smacky coming in with a 195 stream streak. Goddamn, dude. Holy shit. Okay, so check this out. That's right. It's Smacky. Smacky was going to come in with a 200 stream streak. Oh, wait. So he's only got 5 more streams, so... Yeah, that's not happening any special time. Never mind. Okay. Damn, Smacks. Yeah, pretty nice. 195, almost busting into the next fucking level, dog. Anyways, appreciate you guys. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I'm real stoned, but I'm going to get even more stoned. It's Sunday. We won the rally. We don't really have to fucking do anything. I mean, I guess I should probably go chop some wood or something, huh? I'm fine, but I have lots of exams. That's why I couldn't watch your streams. Oh, that's fine, of course. Of course. Always got to handle those priorities in life. Oh, I hope you did well on your exams. My man. You probably live in a country where school is actually serious, huh? Aren't you from Iran? Is that you? I think that's you, right? School pretty serious over there? Oh. Do. Vivisection is a scientific dissection. What? I'm glad you knew we wouldn't know what that word means. Yeah, I'm glad I read that message first, as a matter of fact, because now I can read the original message and understand it right from the get-go. I like to say, fuck, now I'm going to vivisect myself to add color to my jokes. Yeah, see, it was a good thing that I read that message in reverse. Nice. Fuck, I thirsty. Well, you better fucking have something. Here. Let me give you a little something to drink, Toupee. There you go. Ooh, that's the stuff. Yeah, what up, System Shock? What's going on, broski? I am from Mars. I believe that. I can believe it. I think your journey to Earth was impressive. Yo, what up, Mike? I see you over there. I also saw you on Twitch earlier. I feel like you were trying to get the first, and I was impressed that you showed up like second. It was amazing. What? No ice? What do you mean there's no ice? You mean I gotta drink this piss hot? Oh, yeah, thanks. Wow. Oh, fuck. Okay. All right. Let's stop being a pest now. Pretty good day today, guys. What do you say? Nice and warm out there today. Must have been like 40 degrees. Yes, education is important, but exams are hard. No, I'm from Turkey. Oh, you're from Turkey. Okay. I was thinking of somebody else. My bad. Hell yeah. Dude, every single time I hear your fucking country's name, it makes me hungry. Because of our American bird, the turkey, which is a delicious and succulent meat. Mm. You know what, guys? The more I think about it, the more I really love the turkey. Like, as in the actual, not just the fucking prepared meat of the turkey. I mean the actual bird. You know that? The more I think about it, the more I really like turkeys. I think that they're fucking cool. It's gonna be 80 here all week. Fucking lame. Toupee asked. It's alright. I can share. Oh, yeah. Pigman Mampia said if you share your piss, Toupee, Pigman Man laid claim to it. No, come on, dude. We're a fucking generous people. There's plenty to go around. And you know, the cool thing about hot piss is it's a renewable resource, buddy. There's practically an unlimited supply. So there's not even any need to be stingy with the shit, you know? Or the piss. Those Toupee has P in their name. That's right. Some could pronounce his name as 2P or not to P. That is the question. I'll take 80. It's supposed to be 5 inches on Friday. Wait, 5 inches on Friday? Wait, of snow? Dude, we're gonna have nice warm weather on Christmas. It's gonna be 80 here all week. 80 sounds fucking good to me. I would never complain about 80. 80 sounds fucking awesome. Just imagine, Dan, there's people who are living in places where they could freeze to death if they're not dressed appropriately, okay? Right now, as we speak, there are people who are in areas where they could freeze to death if they didn't have a fucking coat on or something, you know? If they didn't have some gloves, they could lose their fucking fingers. If they didn't have fucking socks and like shoes or boots on, they could fucking lose their toes and feet. That's right, Dan. Don't you ever fucking forget how good you got it, you little fucking luxury privileged little fucking pampered baby. Dan, you know what disgusts me? When I sit here listening to you bitch, oh, it's 80. I might get a little sweat on my forehead. This sucks. When there are people who are freezing to death right now as we speak, how dare you, from your place of privilege, from your great place, you basically live like a king in a palace in a tropical paradise, and you have the nerve to complain about anything at all. I'm just kidding, Dad, but seriously though, 80 degrees sounds fucking mint any time of the year to me. I'm so happy with 80 degrees. I know a lot of people consider 80 to be hot, but I think 80 is a good temp. It's still like fucking many degrees below our body temperature, so it's still good. Oh. It's pretty nice here today, though. I think it was 40 or something. Paying $500 a month electric bills to stay warm. Yikes, 500 is high. That's a lot. That's a high bill. To pee or not to pee? How's that? That's great. I choose to pee. That's my choice. Oh, dude, I was going to turn the radio on and I never fucking did. Oops. My power bill is like $150 a month. Well, I pay like $400 to stay cool in the summer, so we're about even. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think that our fucking power bill can get up to about that. That's like high end though. It's you know, in the summertime it's like anywhere from $300 to like $400, I think. 1 month, I think it might have even been more. But yeah, it's pretty rough. But I'd say a normal fucking power bill of ours, when it's not any type of extreme weather where we have to either heat or cool the house, is less than 200. So that's good. You know, for the whole house with 3 adult people in it. My apartment is circa 1967. Everything in here is old. 67 is not that old. My house is over 100 years old. 67 is pretty fucking recent. As far as I'm concerned, anyways. 67 is not even that old. A house built in 67 could be in very good condition. And in my opinion, should be in very good condition, because it should be maintained well. My house was built in 64, and most of it is original. Still works just fine. Yeah, 64, that's good. I think that if your house was built, like, in the 40s or earlier, you still got a pretty decently new house. My apartment was built in 2005, so it has modernish insulation, keeps energy costs down. Yeah, but isn't it also made out of, like, glued together particle boards or some shit like that? I miss my radiators. Really? Do you like those? Did those work well? I don't think I've ever used or lived in a house where there was, like, radiators that were being used.
Dan_2012 says your house was only built in 1967. Well, my house was built hundreds of years ago with no tools, and all the workers had cholera. So yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and guess what? And you think that you can fucking have a fucking complaint about a house that was built when there was color television? Why don't you cry me a motherfucking river? And it sound a little bit like this while you do it, probably. Wee! 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 Dude, my house is made out of fucking sticks or nails that were just sharpened twigs. And for hammers, they used fucking rocks. Dude. Hello? Oh, you live in a cardboard box underneath a tarp in a bush? Oh, have you ever thought that maybe some people don't even have the box or the tarp or maybe even the bush and they're just laying on the fucking dirt with nothing? Naked? Yeah, you probably didn't think that either because you're fucking selfish. It's easy to be so selfish when you're sitting in the comfortable luxury of your box covered with a tarp like a fucking lord. Cheese and rice. You fucking reek of privilege and it fucking stinks. And to be honest, I can't be around it. Bro, my house is from before the turn of the century. Not this one. The last one. Yeah, dude. I got an old house too. I love my house, though. It's a pretty great little house. It's not like it's a fucking mint house or anything, you know, but I love it. Keep slaying, Queen. Yo, what up, Ravim? Do you guys like my fucking false outrage? Do you think that it's fun to listen to? Yo, what up, Ethan Carberry? How you doing? What we doing? Oh, yeah, I was going to chop wood, Mike, but then I just started flapping my gums. You know, you guys got to understand. Some people might not realize this. But most people probably will. The gameplay is like a secondary thing. I'm really just here to flap my lips and do some silly performative shit when I feel inspired to. That's what I really like to do a lot. False outrage is the best outrage? Totally. It's great. I'm just working on my acting skills. What you mean, bruh? What do you mean, what do I mean? Wait, what do you mean when you ask me what I mean? The gameplay is there for not being a podcast with a black background. That's right. It's so that I have something to do when I don't have something to say. That's right.
Surprise, motherfucker.
That's right. Ah, good stuff. Is buying my summer car worth it? Oh, absolutely, bro. You gotta understand, Ethan, this is like a totally unique game. That you're not gonna find. You're not gonna find the same thing in any other game. Like other games may try to imitate or are inspired by this work, but they don't even come close in capturing the essence that this particular game captures. But that being said, Ethan, there's one disclaimer. Not everybody likes this game is the problem. Some people think it sucks and they hate it. So, you played it before? Oh, well then yeah, of course. You got to buy it then because it's a fair price. It never goes on sale, so there's no better time than any other to buy it. It's just always been available at a fair price. And you can just fucking buy it, and you should buy it because this is the type of game that should be supported. So I would recommend buying it, especially if you've played it before and you already know that you like it. But anyways, what I was going to say is that this game isn't for everybody. You got to be like a bit of a sick fuck. Like there's got to be something kind of like wrong with you in a way. I mean, that same thing that's wrong with you could be something that's right with you depending on the perspective of the observer, you know what I mean? But yeah, there's got to be like something kind of like fucked up about you or like wrong with you a little bit for you to like the game. But yeah, if you meet that criteria, I think that anybody should buy it. In the summer, it was for sale though. Oh, was it really? I've never seen it for sale. Are you serious? I remember one time I looked at the price history chart for it, and it showed that it had never been on sale. I wonder if it was on sale for everybody. Maybe he only gave it on sale to Finnish people or something. Maybe it was a regional. Was it really on sale? No shit. I wonder if that was regional, because I swear I've never fucking seen it. But then again, I guess why would I have been looking at it or the price of it? How much you love this game? I love this game a lot. I also kind of fucking hate it, but like in a respectable way, you know? Like, do you ever hate some motherfucker or you hate something, but you respect it at the same time? Like the very quality that you hate is also respectable simultaneously? Because that's kind of how I feel about this game. Like, I love it so much. Like, it's like my favorite game. Although it's hard for me to say because, you know, it's just such a unique thing. It's hard for me to even compare it to another game. You know what I mean? But man, there's also like this a little bit of like respectful hate as well. You gonna get my winter car? No, I'm not gonna get it. I'm gonna pass on that one. Like, this game may be one of the most incredible games, one of my favorite games of all time. But you know, Ethan, I was thinking, dude, what would people expect me to do? They'd expect me to buy and play my winter car, wouldn't they? And is that what I want to be? Just some predictable fucking middle-aged father who's just, nothing's a surprise, nothing's spontaneous, and you can just guess what they're going to do no matter what? Yeah, boring. So I thought I'd throw everybody for a loop and just totally ignore my winter car. Not going to play it, not going to get it, not going to touch it. And when people bring it up in my chat, I'm going to ban them. But I'll warn them first. Everybody get one warning. I'll ban them on the second time. I'm just kidding. Of course I'm going to fucking get it. Are you kidding me? I'm going to buy it immediately. As soon as it's ready, like as soon as it's available, I'm going to purchase it. I actually owe this game a lot. So like, of course I'm going to fucking buy it, dude. Oh, man. I love this game. I respect this game, not love. Well, you know. I love it. And hate it. Do 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 do. But yeah, dude, we're in this new era, guys. I'm telling you. The days of corporate video games are coming to an end. The days of big studios and wasteful fucking wasting resources and bullshit like that. And having all these financial people involved and shit like this. Those days are over. I'm telling you, a new renaissance period of fucking creativity by all people is coming. It's going to happen in our lifetimes. Like, it's coming. Like, I think we're just like coming up, like the start of it is it's going to be clear that we're going to be entering that type of period, a renaissance period soon, I think, within the next couple of years. That's my guess. What about Winter Car? What about it? I'm buying it immediately when it comes out. It's like that 3 Days Grace song. I hate everything about you. Why do I love you? I feel like I've heard that song before. Just can't imagine how it goes. I probably heard it many times. I can't even imagine. Are you on Twitch? Yeah, Ethan, I'm on Twitch. I'm a Twitch streamer. I just happen to also stream on YouTube sometimes. Because I'm trying to build up the YouTube channel, you know what I mean? It's kind of tough to do because I legit, like, practically only play my summer car. I play other stuff sometimes, but not that often. So, you know, you only get so many fucking followers and subs and stuff playing my summer car. The party.
The party is on Twitch, yo. Fuck YouTube.
It's true. It is true. Skleb, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It is true, though. The party is on Twitch. Because the chat's better. Chat's just better. The experience is just better on Twitch. But YouTube offers a convenient viewing option for many people and on many devices, so that's good. So that's good for some people, you know? Riveting gameplay. Yeah, you guys like this fucking sick gameplay? Dude, I'm top of my class at wood chopping and loading. Yeah, I know you may be watching me and being like, top of your class? This doesn't look very impressive at all. Well, it's because I'm taking it easy, asshole. Okay? What am I, competing here? Fucking enjoying my leisure time. It's Sunday evening. Alright? I'm chilling. Hey, is that Ethan from YouTube? Yo, what's up, dude? Welcome to Over Here, man. Somebody said that you were fake, I think, earlier. Ethan, yeah, Pigman Man said you weren't real. He was claiming that I was just talking to myself. Now everybody knows that you are real. You're a real person. There, in your face. All these motherfuckers can eat it. What's up, Clone Trooper? You are definitely a lumberjack in a past life. Fucking A right. Dude, so check it out, guys. I don't know if any of you guys do this, but I do this thing. It's like a mental exercise where I just think about things and I use my creativity to like invent brutal medieval weapons in my mind. You know what I mean? Do you guys ever do that? Just like invent brutal like medieval weapons in your mind? Or like you get inspired by something? Because just the other day I was inspired by... It's like a wrench that you use to unscrew these big nuts on the bottom of a faucet drain, you know? So it's like this big, like, C-shaped fucking thing with all these notches and shit in it that catches the little nubs on the bolt, or on the nut, right? So it's like this big, flat piece of metal that's just, like, shaped like that. And I was just like, man, just imagine if the inside of that fucking tool was just all gnarly, jagged, wicked, sharp blades. And you could just like hook somebody's arm or any appendage with it and just kind of whoosh, and just fucking rip their shit right open in like an instant. That would be such a sick and gnarly weapon. You could do it on their neck. You could do it on their leg, on their arm. And all you got to do is just kind of grab them a little bit with it. And they're going to be ripped open. They're going to be tore the fuck open. So anyways, I like to think about sick, brutal fucking medieval style weapons a lot. I think about this stuff all the time whenever I'm inspired. And I think that if I lived in ancient times, I would have been some sort of blacksmith coming up with weapons, designs, and fucking forging them and shit.
Ooh,
and I think that'd be a fucking
yeah,
good life.
Open mountain, father.
Fuck yeah, I'll fucking rip you open easily with my thoughtfully designed brutal weapon. That's right. God damn it, where I forge it in the mountains, high up in the mountains. Ah, yes, where I have access to the ores of the iron and plenty of wood so that I can make charcoal and get my fires hot enough to produce molten metal that I may hammer into a wicked blade that will take many the lives of a man. Wielded by the right warrior. What up, brick ores? It's almost... Oh, brick ores? What's this? What do you mean, what's this? What do you fucking think it is? What's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Anyways, I like to think about stuff like that. I think that's fun to do. The game? Yo, this is My Summer Car. Yo, how did you fucking get here, dog? It's My Summer Car. Okay, check it out. This game is called My Summer Car. It's a really unique and special game that is beloved by sick fucks everywhere. Masochists alike and everything. You should check it out, dude. I saw you on the front. Oh, really? That's cool, man. Wait, I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means. Do. For you page. Oh, where it recommends shit to you? Oh, that's cool, dude. Nice. Wow, man. That's fucking sweet. Thank you for explaining that. Sometimes I just get curious how people wind up here, you know? What's your favorite movie? I don't fucking know, dude. It's so hard for me to choose. Because it's like when I fucking watch a movie or I enjoy some piece of art, I kind of just enjoy it based on its own merit rather than comparing it to anything else. So it's like, fuck, dude. So then when the question gets asked for me to pick my favorite of any particular category of entertainment, it's like, fuck, how do I even decide that? Because I like different shit for different reasons. And like, I can't really choose that one's better than the other. But man, I don't know. I don't even really watch movies, to be honest. I really enjoyed Idiocracy. That was a really good movie. I like gangster movies like Goodfellas and stuff like that. I like all the crime movies. I like a lot of stuff. For your pleasure. For your pleasure. Oh, yes. Do with a good ribbing, could you? I got a rib for you right here. Wood chopping and place the wood on the carrier. You're a feature. Your mom's a feature. Forrest Gump's good. Yeah, Forrest Gump's pretty dope. Might want to eat something. You think so, dude? Well, here's the thing, Ethan. I actually don't want to eat something, and I'm annoyed that I have to. It's fucking annoying that I have to eat.
What kind of person to say I told her so? But you know what? I told her so. I fucking told her
yeah,
so.
What up, Naz? What up, Procrastinator as well? Good to see you guys. How you doing? My buddy, old pal, old buddy. What's going on there, Naz? Good to see you, my man. What are you up to today? Well, it's Monday, so I suppose you'd be working tonight, huh? Where the recent Star Wars movies? Decent as a standalone experience? Yeah, well, that's the cool thing about all those Star Wars movies and stuff is that being that I'm not some, like, Star Wars nerd who knows everything about the fucking franchise and all the characters and all the places and all the events and stuff, I don't know none of that shit or remember any of it. So every single piece of Star Wars film or whatever that I watch, I'm able to just watch in its own like isolated experience, so I don't have to be burdened by any outside knowledge that would affect my enjoyment. You know what I mean? I legit can't remember anything about any of that shit. I have this weird thing with entertainment, like in particular movies and shit like that, where I can watch it and just enjoy it in the moment, but I don't hang on to any of that shit. There has to be like specific scenes or moments in movies that are either like one, just really impactful because they're powerful, or two, because they're fucking hilarious. Those are the only moments that I ever fucking remember, and everything else just gets discarded. Like it doesn't even get stored to memory. Like it's there, but it's like, and it'll start to come back to me if I view the film or whatever again, but I couldn't recall it. I can't remember anything about it. If somebody asks me a question about it, I can't remember. I don't remember the names of characters. I don't remember the names of places. I don't know shit about Star Wars. I love Star Wars. I always like watching all the Star Wars programs that I've seen, but I don't fucking remember anything about it, really. I don't know anything about it. Everything you said about absorbing entertainment is exactly how I feel /am about it. Yeah, and to be honest, I'm cool with it because I don't think that holding on to knowledge about made up fake bullshit stories that were just created so that somebody could make money and other people could be entertained fucking matter. Like, why does anybody need to remember any of that shit? That's useless stuff to remember. You get nothing for remembering that. Like, there's no reason to remember it. It's absolutely useless knowledge unless you're playing a trivia game or something. I guess, I don't know. Oh yeah. Same with games, dude. I couldn't tell you a single video game story. Yeah, I don't fucking remember anything. I really don't remember anything. I don't remember any of that shit. You gonna look like you're from Dagestan with that beard? Are you? No, I'm from America. I don't even know what the fuck that is. Sounds foreign. It's basically Finland Simulator. Yeah, speaking of Finland Simulator, you guys ever played that Finnish Cottage Simulator game? That one's pretty fun to play. It's a pretty well-made game for goofing off with your buddies. It's nice that you can goof off with your buddies in it. It'd be really nice if you could work on a car or something together. Yo, bro. I'm from Ireland. Oh, cool, man. Very nice. Good old Ireland. You know, I was just talking about a variety of chips that you guys have over there. Or, sorry, you'd probably call them crisps. But you know, you guys have cheese and onion as like a chip flavor. We don't fucking get that. And I'm pretty jealous about that. Pretty nice, though. I bet they're really good. I would like to try them someday. I like the idea of eating exotic chips. Spawn place of UFC fighters. Oh, is that right? Dude, I couldn't even name one UFC fighter. Yeah. No, that's not true. I can name one. There's a dude named Vince Pichel. He's actually a streamer. He's fucking, yeah. I can name that guy because he's a streamer. He I follow him and yeah, I think we've rated each other before. So yeah, I guess I could name one. Only like Habib or whatever the guy's name is. Yeah. I got you. I know Ireland to good beers. Does Ireland have good beers? I haven't had a beer in so long. From Hell Pichel. Yeah, that's him. Yeah. I know his name because he streams. Like I said, I see him live on my follower list a lot. Fucking monster, dude. Only like Habib or whatever the guy's name is. I like Don Fry from the old days. Wait, who the fuck is that? That's a fighter? Yeah, actually, I've never been like a big spectator. I never liked watching any sports, and that goes for fights too. And I mean, I guess it's kind of okay to watch a fight, but I never wanted to do it or went out of my way to do it or cared about it at all. The Jack dude with the Tom Selleck mustache. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. He streams pretty regularly, playing different stuff. All right, what are we doing here? He smokes the herbs. Scary human. Don Fry is also a monster. Is that right? Oh, you meant Don Fry. Oh, okay. Yes, he has a good mustache. Yeah. I prefer to be in the fight myself. I'm nowhere near UFC level, though. Well, that's all right. I thought all Americans watched the Super Bowl. No, I was that weird freak kid who was like surrounded by everybody who loved to watch football and like talk about football and care about it. And I was like the one weirdo who didn't. Who never cared and never was interested. So, no, not all. There's definitely people out there that don't give a fuck about it. Maybe most people like to watch it, but you can't base anything off of the masses, dude. I mean, come on. Peasants are stupid, man. And the powerful people know this, and they know how susceptible peasants are to falling for the spectacle. You know what I mean? And so that's why it's like their duty. It's like a major part of their big society scam to extract value from the peasants is to provide ample spectacle to keep the peasants entertained. You know what I mean? To give them enough stupid bullshit to fucking small talk with their fellow peasants about and keep them entertained and stuff. Give them a little stupid spectacle to look forward to throughout their workday as they're slaving away to provide value to the fucking wealthy people. So, yeah. The elite people know the importance of spectacle to the peasants and, you know, controlling them and shit. Dun, 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 dun. Like, all these people know that none of that shit even means anything. They're all just teams of mercenaries from all different places. They're not even from the cities or states necessarily that they are representing in their team. They're just a paid mercenary. Literally none of it matters and none of it means anything. And yet they still keep falling for it and they still keep caring about it. Literally makes no fucking sense at all. I can't imagine giving a fuck about some weird team made up of players all over the place that they just pay money to. Like, it's so weird. Like, how could anybody care? I understand if, like, all of the Minnesota Vikings were from Minnesota, they were Minnesota natives, and the whole team was made up of people from Minnesota, I'd probably care about it, to be honest. If the Minnesota Twins were a baseball team made up of all people from Minnesota, I'd probably care a little bit. That sounds kind of fucking cool. It would actually mean something, but that's not the case. It means nothing. It's completely meaningless, and it's a totally pointless attraction. It makes no fucking sense why anybody would ever give even the slightest bit of shit about any professional sport or team. It makes zero sense to me. It's the dumbest shit ever, but, you know, it's extremely popular. Most people like it, so what are you going to do? Like I said, it's just the lack of meaning there, that they're just hired mercenaries from all over the place. They're not from the place that the team is supposed to represent. I can't imagine caring. It's just so weird. Anyways, I know a lot of people like sports and shit, so. Yeah, what up, Skitties? How you doing there, broski? Good to see you. How you doing, man? If the Florida Gators were real alligators from this area, I'd watch football. Fuck yeah, that's what I'm talking about, dude. Yeah, I mean, come on, dude. Let's make it mean something. I'd care about sports if it meant something. If anything about the experience was at all authentic or mattered at all. And it's also really weird because you got all these people, they get paid a lot of money, which makes sense because the sport brings in a lot of money because all the fans in the games and everything or whatever, how the fuck all that shit works. You know, so yeah, definitely they're going to get paid, right? But then you got all this like sports gambling and shit, and like there's opportunities where motherfuckers could throw games and shit, and like why would anybody care about that? Oh, you said sports? I also think shorts are whack, but people be what they into. Whoa. That's fucking funny, dude. Lol. Dude, I used to never wear shorts. I would always only wear pants. But for the last several years, I've been a short-wearing motherfucker, to be honest. Well, I suppose we should get some shut-ass here, huh? I know there's a lot of sports fans in here, though. And, you know, we all got our fucking weird things that we're into. We all got our weird things that are in here. A man without pants is scarcely a man at all. You, my brother. That's right. I did say that. That is a real quote of mine. Do you guys want to know why I felt that way? That you weren't really a man if you didn't wear pants? I'll tell you. Pants are unnecessary. I'll tell you my reasoning, okay? My reasoning is that pants were necessary, in fact, to protect yourselves, to protect your legs, and to cut down on the exposed area of your body. And therefore, you would be then safer to do your work and whatever you got to do. So, you know, it's actually a good idea to wear pants so that you can be protected. It's almost like armor, you know? It's like modern armor. And so I thought that pants were just highly practical and that shorts existed. And that shorts were embarrassing and they existed to appease to people's comfort and style preferences. I thought a nice sturdy pair of pants is like the best way to go. Oh, best way to go. Yeah. Well, okay. So it's about being ready for anything. Okay, that's what I was really getting at. It's about being ready for anything. Like, say you're wearing shorts and like some flip flops or something, but then there's some situation where you have to run through like thick fucking thorny brush and like it's all fucked up, or like, you know, some rough fucking terrain or something where you would really need the protection of some fucking pants. But you're like some fruit who's living some weird leisure existence where you're walking around with some embarrassing flip-flops and like shorts and you're not ready for anything at all. But if you're wearing some like fucking boots and some fucking jeans and you're ready to go, dog, you can fucking trudge through that shit. It ain't no thing. You're ready to go. So it's like a preparedness thing where you're prepared to handle situations where you might require the protection of like a good sturdy pair of jeans or something like that. I wish the weather was always in the 50s so I could wear pants forever. Yeah, or like even the 60s are good to me. That feels pretty nice to me. Skirts instead? Nah, skirts are worthless. They're terrible. So anyways, shorts a lifesaver for the summer. Yeah, they are. But like I said, for me, the stance that I formerly held about pants was like about like protection and like preparedness. You know what I mean? Protection and preparedness. Oh no, I might get some light scratches on my legs in an emergency situation that probably won't happen. Not only that though, but there's also other situations. Like what if a fucking snake tries to fucking bite you, but you got pants on and its fang only catches the leg of your pants, doesn't fucking bust through it and get your skin. Or a fucking animal who's got rabies, they just end up fucking getting your little pants there or something. But if you're not wearing that, then they're just going to bite right into your fucking skin and inject their disgusting fucking rabies right into you. You can also use your pants as a flotation device. That's right. Damn straight. Especially if you got some good fucking tight woven fabric. Like a good pair of Wrangler jeans, in my opinion. That's a great fucking pair of jeans to wear. Affordable, too. I want to get a tactical kilt just for the hell of it, but pants make sense because if you're treating a casualty, you want that barrier to keep you from getting AIDS. Yeah, there's actually all benefits to wearing pants and like covering yourself, and there's not really any benefit to like having shorts or being exposed other than that it keeps you cooler in the hot weather. But you got to understand, some people like Pygmy Man and Dan, they live in places like Florida and shit, where it gets like really hot and shit. Probably, I'm sure they appreciate shorts a lot more. But even worse than tame. But these days, I appreciate shorts and I wear them. I feel prepared, anyways. So I wear shorts now. I didn't wear them for a long time though, at all. Like I didn't even have any shorts for like years and years. Now I wear shorts. Because the reason why I wear shorts now is because of the, hey, what up, Snoopy, by the way, over there? I saw you over there. Sorry, I didn't say anything right away. Let me tell you why, okay? The reason why is because I want to be more active and everything. And I'm notoriously like a real sweaty guy. Although I got to say, since I've lost some weight, I'm a bit less sweaty than I used to be. I used to sweat way more profusely. Now it's like I feel like I sweat normal, kind of. Anyways, so that being said, yeah, pants, particularly the kind of jeans I wear, which are like a thick, fucking tightly woven fabric. I like to wear Wrangler jeans or fucking Wrestler jeans. They're a nice jean, They're a good they're good windbreakers. Anyways, so the thing is that the shorts actually help me feel more comfortable in the summertime to be outside doing active stuff without feeling too hot and miserable. So it's become a necessity for me to adopt and appreciate shorts so that I can keep my body moving. You know what I mean? So, there's balance there. But generally speaking, I feel more peace of mind if I'm wearing pants. And that's just facts. Yeah. I wear shorts for the ball breeze. Lol. Yeah. I own several pair of shorts now, though. So yeah, I'm a shorts wearer now. And I'll probably remain that way. I'm also a sweaty guy, hence the shorts in the summer. Yeah, dude. Plus, you gotta do like real work and stuff. But yeah, I have noticed definitely that I got a little bit less sweaty. I don't sweat quite as much. I still sweat a lot, but I don't sweat quite as much as I used to. Like I used to start sweating a lot just from like doing almost nothing. Like the most minimal activity. I would start sweating from doing press. Sometimes I fucking worked up a sweat just from like chewing food and shit. Like in the right conditions. In the right conditions, a very minor amount of work would cause me to start sweating. My dad and brother don't wear shorts, and it's fucking crazy. What kind of pants do they wear, though? Do they wear just like jeans, or do they wear something that's light and breathable? Something airy, at least? Maybe some nice linens? Okay, where is the Satsuma? The Satsuma's in town. Yeah, we did our week 1 rally last night. We won the fucking juniors. And I traditionally just leave the fucking... I traditionally just leave the car in town in the designated rally parking area. Oh yeah, we were chopping wood. What am I doing? I came back here to have something. I came here to do stuff. Jeans? Yeah, see, that's rough, man, because in the heat... jeans are actually the worst, especially if they're good quality jeans. Oh, fuck! Oh, wiener almost popped. Fuck. Jeez. Anyways, yeah, so jeans are like the worst pants, especially if they're good quality jeans with a thick fabric and they're not just some shitty, like, designer jeans, some fucking girl jeans that are shaped for men. You know the type I'm talking about, made out of thin, shitty denim, not even really proper jeans, fashion jeans or whatever, garbage ones. Anyways, if you're wearing proper jeans, like a good pair of work jeans, those are fucking hot as shit, man. Especially the jeans I wear. I'm telling you, like no air blows through them. There's no movement. They're very hot. Hey, you used to wear girl jeans shaped for girls, or I used to wear. Yeah, I know you did. See, they're not proper jeans. They're fucking fashion jeans. They love it. They can't handle anything below 70 degrees, though, and there's nothing real, man, about that. Yeah, I mean, I agree. That's funny, though. What's the reasoning for not wearing shorts? Do they just think that they look dorky? Do they think that shorts are for dorks and that people who wear them look dorky? Because, I mean, I sort of agree, but, you know, it doesn't really matter. The coolest thing is not caring what you look like. Shorts don't always look dorky. Just when a lot of guys wear them, they do. Not always, though. I think if a slim guy wears the long shorts that like go way down to the knee, and they're more on the slimmer fitting side rather than loose and frumpy side, I think that's a pretty good look. I think it's a nice look. I don't know. I haven't asked that I remember. Yeah, I suppose. You'd really have to find out. How you doing there, Rube, by the way? If you're going to do any sort of exercise in the summer heat, you're going to wear shorts. I mean, you know, not always, but it's the better choice. What up, Turksat? How you doing? Are you hyped for my winter car, which will come out this month? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's been a long time coming. I honestly try not to think about it very much, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. It's hard not to think about it when it's coming out in the next few days. At the latest. Could actually come out any day. Some speculate Christmas. Some speculate day after. I do like a nice pair of short shorts, honestly. Yeah, you like them real short? You like them real short? Like short enough to where your nuts are hanging out the bottom? This is going to sound dorky, but I want pants and shorts to fit high on the waist again. It's so much easier to move around in, and if you carry a pistol, it bends with you instead of poking you. Well, I don't know, man. I've always traditionally had to wear my pants low because I had a big fat fucking gut, and if I wore it on my fucking, you know, where I was supposed to, then it would be I would have to fit my pants over my fat gut. And so I always have been accustomed to wearing them low because my gut's gonna fucking go over the top of my pants, you know what I mean? I haven't wore shorts in years, bro. Yeah, I went through a long period of not wearing shorts at all, but I wear shorts again now. The older I get, the less I give a fuck, too. Like, I don't give a fuck about looking dorky or whatever. I don't care. I actually don't really care what I look like at all. And I also don't care what anybody else looks like at all. I only care that people don't fucking stink. I only care if people are clean. I don't care what anybody looks like at all. At all. I haven't worn shorts in years. Yeah, and what now? Thepos? Well, I don't know. Oh, yeah, we got to go finish the wood. Yep, it's true. I don't care what anybody looks like. I don't care what any of you guys look like. I don't care what anybody out in public looks like. Literally doesn't matter at all. I don't like when people have like excruciatingly stinky fucking like odor coming from them in a public place. That's the only thing I care about. Like if you smell fucking disgusting, like that's a problem for me. I don't really like that. Couldn't care less what you look like though. Do. Fuck stinky people. Yeah, it's just gross, man. If you want to be a stinky person, just keep to yourself and don't force others to smell your stink, because then I consider that to be assault. Isn't that a trademark of being a bum? Oh, so now I'm a problem to you, huh? What? No, not you, bro. You're my brother. I never noticed your stink. chopping the wood. Last job you love. I actually do love this job. I used to love it more. Like at every other... This is the worst phase that wood chopping has ever been, in my opinion. Every other phase that it was in before this was better, in my opinion. But I still like it. It's still alright. So what if I smell like rotten apples and onions? Well, you wouldn't if you cleaned yourself with a nice fragrant soap. Deal with it. Dude, I am dealing with it. Why do you think I never come around, dude? Yo, that's fucked up. Got him. That's so fucked up. Because you fucking stink, dog. I thought it was just because you didn't love Mom. No. What are you talking about? That's crazy. Oh, fuck. Ah. Good times. Fabergistic coming in with a 140 stream streak. My man. Thank you for that 140 stream streaker. Oh, wait, I got that backwards. Nice. I love it. I love it. You know what? So what if Mom doesn't love me? I love that joke. Plenty of love in my life. Oh, fuck. I got plenty of love. Dude, how much more? Oh, man. We got so much more to go. Who now, you bitch? Oh, got each other. Even. It's even split. It's even split. It's a fucking tie. Pickled turtle again for dinner tonight. Pickled turtle? Why are you eating turtles, dude? What? Did you just find a turtle that happened to die from some other cause and you just didn't want its body to go to waste, so you brought it home and it was already a little rotten, so you had to like pickle it or whatever to kind of like sanitize it in the fucking brine? And that's why you're eating the turtle? Yep, a nice 7-10 there. Yeah, okay, pal. More. Evermore. Women equals time x money. Time equals money. What is this fucking thing? So money x money. I don't know. I don't know what any of this means. This sounds like nerd talk. Huh? Ow. My brain's made out of meat, not computers, dude. Women equals problems? No, that's not true. If you want to have a woman without the woman being problematic, what you have to do is you have to do this thing that's known as being a man. And then you can coexist and not have a bunch of problems with a woman. You see the problem with when you have a lot of problem with women, there's this thing about women where they like bitches fight each other. They're always like competing against each other and stuff. So if you're having a lot of problems with women, chances are you're a bitch. And that's why you're clashing with the women so much. So what you have to do is you have to be a man, and then everything will work out. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm just fucking around. What women are you dealing with? All you have to do is just be a fucking proper man, okay? And things will work out. Because then you'll end up with a proper woman. Because you'll be a proper man. And you'll have a mutual, respectful relationship. Be human, brah. What the fuck is 67? Well, it's this number that comes after 66, but before 68. 2 numbers before 69, which is the sex number. How you doing today, Walt? I'm doing great, Chronic. How the fuck are you, broski? It's good to see you, my man. Well, when you're dealing with, the line is there. I'm telling you guys, women are great. I think it has more to do with the modern day women. No disrespect, though. Well, yeah, but that's because bitch-ass men deal with their shit instead of putting them in line. That's the thing. You can't bend over to a woman. All right? Never. The moment you start letting, women behave badly, that's the moment that you just bowed down and you're not really a man anymore. You gotta fucking stand your ground, even if it means that the relationship falls apart. I'm telling you, you need to stand your ground as a man. Don't deal with stupid bitch bullshit. Never fucking deal with that shit. If they want to bounce, let them fucking bounce. They're not the one. You're going to have to deal with that shit for your entire fucking life. So why would you want to keep it going? Like I said, you got to be a proper man, and then that's how you end up with a proper woman. You can't let women get away with doing stupid shit. Women have to understand. And this is not, I'm speaking generally here. Obviously, there's always exceptions. But men and women think differently. Women, generally speaking, think the way that they do for particular reasons. Men think the way that they do for other reasons. There's balance there. That's why you can't let women be overstepping and making decisions that they shouldn't be fucking making. Men think that the way that they do for a reason. Generally speaking. It's hard to speak generally because everybody's an individual and there's always so many different fucking examples and shit. So all I'm saying is that women, you just can't let them run the show. That's all I'm saying. Don't let women run the show. If you're the type of man that's comfortable letting the woman run the show and make all the decisions and have the final say on everything, then just prepare to live as a bitch. Just prepare to be a bitch, because that's what you are. And there's nothing wrong with that if you accept it. If everybody involved agrees and accepts that, then that's fine. But if you don't want to live like a bitch, then don't be a bitch. Stand your fucking ground. Take charge. Be in charge. Be in charge. The woman's not just going to fucking bow down and be like, oh, I respect and automatically respect you as a man. And you have to fucking be that. You have to take that. You have to be that. You either are it or you're not. You know? You got to be a fucking man, dude. Quit letting people dominate you. You're the man. You're supposed to be the one who wears the fucking pants. You're supposed to be the one with the final say. You're supposed to be the one that keeps people in line to make sure that they're not doing stupid shit and making bad decisions that are irresponsible and short-sighted. You know what I mean? If there's one thing I've noticed is that, there's clear differences between, generally speaking, how men and women think. And the balance is important. The balance there is important and it's necessary to coexist. But it's like, you can't forfeit your power. You can never forfeit your power, dude. I have lived with my son 10 years, no women at all. Hey, that's cool, man. That must be nice being able to spend so much time with your son. And for your son to spend so much time with their pa. It's kind of tight. Anyways, if anybody disagrees with that, it's probably because you're a bitch. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with being a bitch, just as long as you accept it. Just know it's not the women, it's you a lot of the times. A woman's not going to just... A woman's got to respect you. And a lot of men do things that, kind of permanently turn their women off. You know? That kind of they give their women the ick and then they no longer are sexually attracted to them. And that's why some men never have sex in their marriage, because they got too comfortable and then their woman was no longer attracted to them anymore. It happens all the time. Don't let that happen. Don't become a gross fucking lazy pig. Don't get too comfortable. Never get too comfortable. If you get too comfortable, you're probably going to become unattractive. Remember all those things that I'm always talking about how like comfort is the devil and comfort is always going to make you weaker rather than stronger and better? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, my son is now 16 years old. Fucking A, dude. They grow up fucking fast. That is also something my dad and brother both do. They do not control their relationships. They don't wear those pants. Well, they really should. But like, it's like I've said before though, Pigman Man, it's one of those things where it has to be that way from the fucking start. You know what I mean? If you bowed down early, there's no recovering that. You're never going to be, you already ruined the relationship. You have to be the bitch at that point. You have to like, you can't ever be the man. Are you Christian? No, I'm just a dude. Are you? I'm just a dude that believes in humans and our great human potential. And I think that's actually one of the big problems, is that if you're not the man from the start, then you never are going to get that. You're never going to be able to be that. A lot of men kind of get accustomed to bowing down to women early in the relationship because they want the relationships to work out. They want the relationship to continue. They want to get laid. They want to have the relationship. So they adopt a strategy, a technique of kind of intentionally like bitchifying themselves to get fucking laid or whatever. But then they're stuck with that as long as they're with that woman. So they're kind of stuck with that. They can never like undo that. I'm a bit whipped, I'd say, but I kind of like it. Yeah. And as long as, like I said, as long as everybody that's involved in that is cool with it, then it doesn't fucking matter, you know. But if you want to be the man, you got to be it. You got to be it. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it if the woman's in charge, if everybody's cool with it that's involved. It's a totally fine way to be. Damn, I was so sure. Why were you so sure? No, let me tell you, Brick, if you're trying to notice some pattern or attach me to some common thing, I'm not a fucking common guy. You're not gonna guess shit. I'm a weird motherfucker. Yeah. You're probably a commoner, so, you know, you're probably a normal peasant, so, yeah. You probably haven't met a lot of people like me, I bet. Yeah, I know. Fortunately, we are all well. It's pretty 50-50, but I'd rather just go make the money and have her make most of the decisions. Yeah, if you're cool with that, I really like, you know, I don't know. I just don't trust other people to make decisions. That's my thing. It's not that I don't. That was a bad way to say it. It's that in matters of my own life and my house situation, my immediate living situation, I wouldn't feel comfortable leaving major decisions to somebody else completely without my fucking input, because I think that my input is valuable when it comes to my life and my home and everything like that. I think that my input is very important to be considered about anything that's important. You're not special, brother. Yeah, nobody is. Nobody's life is important. We could all die and nothing would fucking matter. No shit, asshole. We apply the meaning that we apply to our own lives, and that's all that we have. Yeah, nobody's special. No shit. Duh. Literally none of our lives matter. We could all die right now and nothing would matter. Wouldn't fucking matter. The entirety of Earth could explode. What difference would it make? What difference would it make? Yeah, what difference would it make? How could anybody feel special or like they're important? Life is literally what you make of it. It has only the meaning that you attach to it. But that being said, being that everybody's an individual and is completely and 100% totally free, you can make whatever meaning out of life as you want. My mom and teacher always called me special, though. That's because you're retarded. Planet would probably be better off. I disagree. I think that the only thing that's worth a damn on this planet is humans. Everything else is stuck here. It can't do anything. It literally can't do anything but run around and eat and like drink water and fuck each other and like it can't do anything. Humans is the only fucking life form on this planet that has any real potential. And we have unlimited potential. We are the only chance that any life on this earth has of getting anywhere beyond this earth. We are legitimately like the only species here that matters. Every other species is just ornamental. I don't know, man. I think some natural wildflowers are kind of pretty. Yeah, but who cares? What can they do? Just sit here and be pretty? Exactly, they're ornamental. All other life is ornamental. That's because we already killed off the competition. Exactly. We've proven ourselves to be the most capable and have the most potential. Every other life is ornamental. It can't do anything beyond sit here and exist on this planet and not figure out anything or really advance anytime too fast. How are you so sure humans matter so much? I just told you nothing matters. All I said is that we're the only fucking species that fucking can do anything. We're the only fucking species that can do anything, that has any real potential. Other animals can't even fucking think. They're just bound by instinct and innate knowledge. They're just born knowing how to do everything. They can't really fucking think or make a real decision. It's all just based on instincts. And yeah, that's kind of what life, I think, is like without thought, without like structure of your mind. I think it's just like you have these instincts just built into you that decide your behavior, basically. But a human can decide to do something totally against their best. Like a human can decide to just fucking off themselves. Just right now. Like, you know? It's crazy. It's crazy. Humans can literally do anything. We can do stuff, but it's all bad because it makes life easier and that makes us lazy. Well, that's actually because the Weasley people learned that that's how you control the peasants and get them to do what you want. And it also prevents the peasants from being a threat to them while they hoard everything and take all the fucking resources and wealth and everything. They learned that all you have to do is make life easy and comfortable for stupid people, and they'll be happy to just sit and be comfortable and provide value that you can extract from them for their lives. And then they'll raise their kids to do the same, and then they'll raise their kids to do the same. And before you know it, you got domesticated humans who are basically born to be a fucking worker and provide value to some rich family. And that's what we have now. It's a big scam. Most people are peasants. They're getting scammed. Hey, you got any ideas to make some buttered Parmesan noodles a little better? Well, if I was making Parmesan buttered noodles, first I'd use like a lot of butter and a lot of Parmesan, and I'd put garlic in there. Oh, man. Dude, I don't know. I never eat that type of shit, but definitely garlic. I'd probably, yeah, so a little something spicy. A little something spicy in there. Some chili flakes or something. It's tough to say because honestly, just seasonings, dude. You just got to put yummy seasonings in there. I would definitely put like some onion and garlic powders in there for sure. If nothing else, like that's a bare minimum, in my opinion. Yeah, a little spiciness sounds really good. Then I gotta worry about shit, and they might not matter, but we don't either. Yeah, we don't matter exactly. But see, Brick, you gotta understand when I say that nothing matters, and whatever, and that we have the most potential. What I mean is that there's no reason for us to sit and be like, oh, woohoo, nothing matters. The whole fucking universe is out there to do whatever the fuck we want with it. So we should be working together and trying to get out there. That's all I'm saying. We could spread all across the fucking universe, and because nothing matters, so then there's no reason for us to hold back either. We can just do whatever the fuck we want. It's all legitimately out there doing nothing, waiting for us to do whatever the fuck we want with it. All we got to do is develop the ability to do it. That's never going to happen. It might. I think we're entering a new age of human existence like we've never experienced as a species before. We've been living by the same old ways as long as we've been civilized. Like, seriously, people think we're living in such modern times and that things are so much different than they were hundreds or thousands of years ago, but they're not. They're the same. We're living the same fucking way as we have been for like all of civilized human life. And I think that we're finally, because our technology and our advancement is getting finally to the level where we can do this, we're finally about to enter the next phase of human existence, which is going to be a lot different. And I think the big thing that did it actually is just the mass adoption of the internet. We're finally are at the point, and have been for a little while, at the point where most people, I think, are online. They're on the internet in some capacity. You can communicate with most people across the world easily. All the peasants of the world can be like talking to each other. Like, it's we're finally at that point where the internet, our vast network, our vast mycelial network of the fungus that is humans, is connected enough to where I think we can start coming together a little bit more and working together more. And I think that the ways of the old, which is basically constantly taking advantage of and extracting from the peasants, just extracting value and labor from the peasants to expand their own fucking dreams and goals and ideals, I think those days are coming to an end. And I think that each and every one of us can do our part to help that come along. And I talk about this all the time, so I'm not going to go into it, but a good step that everybody can do is to just avoid corporate products as much as possible. Stop rewarding and enriching the people who are the scummiest amongst us, that do the most damage to our fucking people in our world. I, for one, am excited for us all to start ejaculating together for the betterment of all. Me too, dude. I actually want to give a fuck. I want to care. I want to have something to like give my all to, you know? I want to be all pro-human and like ready to fucking do my part, but it's like we live in this scum fuck world where just the weasels, they're just uniquely, they have the traits, and they always have, to fucking take advantage. They lie, they weasel, they manipulate, they exploit, do whatever the fuck they can. Whole families of these fucking people. And then they own everything. They just hoard all the resources. They're the ones who ultimately shape how the world is, and they've shaped the world to create a system where weaselly people are the ones who reap the ultimate benefits of all of civilization, while most people just have to continuously work and continue providing all this value day in and day out without being able to really take much time off, because their whole fucking life will fall apart while they struggle their whole lives. And maybe one day, if they're old and fucking wrinkly and decrepit from working so hard, they might have a few years to do fuck all for a little while. And that's the life we live in, where some people have everything and their whole families will continue to have everything and they'll just continue to own everything. And some people can just count on a whole lifetime of working for somebody else and never being able to stop. So that's the type of world that we live in. If you're not a fucking weasel, a stinking little fucking rat, you're not making it anywhere. Unless you're lucky, unless you're some talented artist or entertainer or something, chances are you're not making it anywhere if you're not some sort of fucking weasel. And that's reality. That's life. If you're just a regular, decent person with a good heart, chances are you're just probably going to get exploited a lot. Maybe you start your own thing and get your own business going. But still, you still have to have a harder time working within this system that other much larger competitors have whole legal teams and bullshit and fucking finance people and stuff sorting all this shit out for them so that they can take advantage of every fucking loophole and get every advantage that they can, because they can just afford it. They're giants. They get the best of everything. This whole complex system is designed to fucking benefit the big giants amongst us and to make it more hard for regular people to fucking fight their way up. So yeah, well, technically, if you possess the right traits, yeah, you can come from nothing and weasel your way up. Anybody can if you have those particular traits, but chances are you're probably not. If you're any kind of reasonable or decent person, you're not going to get there because you're not a piece of shit. So you're not going to take the weaselly steps necessary to extract a greater fucking value from labor that you exploit and so on. Feels bad for the people who live in the middle of nowhere. No, people who live in the middle of nowhere, it's okay. I live in the middle of nowhere. It's actually a good place to be. I feel bad for people who live in big cities, honestly. That's a trap. In the country, if you live out in the middle of nowhere, like, chances are the industries out in that area are going to be agriculture, you know, productive enterprises. So if hard times ever hit, there's probably going to have plenty of food to go around. When you live in a smaller community, people tend to know each other and work together better. You know, look out for one another. People in the fucking cities, they're going to be the worst. No, I mean like North Korea or North Sentinel Islands. Imagine you're born into that shit. Wow, what's wrong with that? I mean, North Korea would suck, I'm sure, but in the Sentinel Islands, isn't that like native tribes of people? That seems like the best way to live. Are you kidding me? Living as a part of a tribe is like probably the greatest sense of community you could probably ever feel. It's something totally lost to modern people who are isolated intentionally so that you feel powerless, weak, and alone. People who live in a tribe tend to feel like, you know, like they have people. They have strength in numbers because they're coordinated. People who are just individuals on their own or just some family living in a house, you're basically on your own. You don't have anything like going. Anybody could fucking railroad you. You wouldn't be able to do shit about it. Because you're on your own. You're fucked. That's actually, I have a theory about that lack of a strong sense of community in modern times is the reason why so many people are all fucked up in their heads. So much depression, anxiety, all these fucking mental disorders and problems. It's because everybody's isolated and has been robbed of like a deep feeling of community that people have had for like all of our existence up until recent times, where it's so easy to isolate yourself. And as time goes on, it becomes ever more increasingly easy to isolate yourself. And with so much convenience and ease to everything, you can even become detached from the very fact that you depend on so many motherfuckers to produce and distribute everything that you fucking require to live your life. And that if you didn't have like tons of other people to provide all these goods and everything for you to be able to buy, you'd be fucked. You'd be totally useless because you won't have the skills that man has had for generations and generations and generations forever to like live on our earth like any other animal does. And yeah, so like almost all people except extreme fucking cases of like weird isolationist mountain men and shit are totally useless, lack the skills of man, and fully dependent on all the machines of fucking modern life. You depend on other people for literally everything that you enjoy, even to get a fucking drink of water. You're dependent on so many other people, all the people trucking all the crap around, working in factories, all the farmers who are producing everything. You're dependent on other people for everything. So as a modern person, the vast majority of modern people are fucking useless. And yeah, that would make anybody feel depressed, wouldn't they? If all that you could do to live your life is provide some marketable fucking service to some shitty fucking company, and chances are that skill that you're going to have or develop at the job is going to be so specialized that it's only fucking useful at that fucking job, and you couldn't use it to live outside of that job and getting paid for that labor. Dude, people are fucking useless, and they've been made that way.
Fuck you too!
And yeah, that's depressing. Anybody should feel depressed if they're useless. Why wouldn't you be depressed if you were useless? If you were dependent on others for everything, people that you didn't even know, if you were dependent on all this industry for every facet of your life and you couldn't provide shit for yourself without having some shitty job that you had to go to work for and get paid money, why wouldn't you be depressed? You'd have to be fucking stupid not to be. You'd have to be a fucking idiot to not be depressed if that's how you're living. How you doing there, Wes? Good to see you. Thank you for the 110 stream streak. Anyways, sorry. I'm just talking shit. You know how it is, though. You guys know how I feel. So anyways, as I was the point I was getting at, though, wasn't to go on to that. The point I was getting at is that I think that people take for granted that they depend on so many people to provide everything that they need and enjoy in life. And that it's easy for people to isolate themselves and claim that they hate people and that they don't even like people and that they just want to be left alone when you couldn't even live if it wasn't for a ton of other people providing all these things that you like that make life worth living in the first place. So I just really feel like you can't really enjoy all the things and treats and whatever it is that makes your life worth enduring without all those people. So it's good to have some appreciation and respect for all the labor that it takes and all the resources that it takes just to sustain your fucking life and enjoyment. You know what I mean? Well, you didn't even make your point yet. God damn, you've been rambling on forever. I'm so glad I don't live in America. I couldn't deal with people knocking on the door to spread the gospel. Dude, that like never happens. What are you talking about? I swear, you fucking foreign fuckers get a lot of weird ideas about America. You guys don't even know anything. Dude, I'm going to be 40 years old next year, and you know how many times somebody's come knocking on my door trying to preach the gospel? I don't know, maybe a couple times ever. It's not like every day there's like 5 different denominations of religion coming and knocking on your door. Some places you live, you might never have anybody coming and knocking on your door for anything at all. That's the thing about America, though, is we're like a huge country. Most of the land area of America isn't even really occupied. It's just barren, country-ass land. There isn't even people there. People from smaller countries fail to realize, I think, just the vast fucking scope of America. How big and varied of a country it really is. You know what I mean? Nah, bro, you guys are always complaining about that shit. I've never once complained about that. As a matter of fact, if somebody came to my door, well, chances are I just simply wouldn't answer the door. I don't feel required or obligated in any way to answer my door or my phone or anything like that. So chances are I probably just wouldn't answer it. But if I did, it's like an opportunity to have a fun interaction with people. See what I mean about isolating yourself and seeking to avoid human contact, like no matter what? You're fucking demonstrating my point right now. See, you can't even have like a regular interaction with people who mean well without being like, oh, I don't know what I'd do if these perfectly well-meaning people came to my door to try to share an idea that they wanted to share with me. I just don't know what I'd do. Couldn't take that if some well-intentioned individuals came and tried to talk to me. Oh, fuck. I might blow their friggin' heads off with my legal American gun. And then I'd have to go to prison. Then I'd spend my life in prison. Damn good reason I don't live in America. Good thing I don't live in America. I'd kill those religious people with my legal American gun. I've got a lot against Christianity. Yeah, but you got to recognize that the people going to door, they're just stupid fucking peasants who probably really think that they're doing something nice and helping out. They're not the church heads who take all the donations and shit. They're just regular people. Yeah, they're just sheep, dude. They're easy to dismiss, if nothing else. Not in a regular interaction. It's just annoying. Not everyone's like you, bud. Yeah, I know. Yeah, well, you can't judge our country or our way of life here based on stupid videos and clips on the internet. So you're not getting an accurate portrayal of life. You're using stupid videos put out there by dumbass whores as a basis of judgment. You do realize that the people who are posting videos on the internet are little attention whores who are just putting stuff out there hoping that they'll get views and go viral or whatever. They're not genuine. It's not genuine shit all the time. Some of it I'm sure is, but you're just watching videos being posted by whores. Everybody's a whore. Do you understand that? That's the entire way of life that we live by, is that of being a whore and whoring yourself out any way that you can. You can't just watch stupid videos that dumbass fucking idiots post on the internet and be like, man, it sure is awful there. Really, just people, like, you're actually fucking just listening to the word of attention-seeking people and you're thinking that you're getting a good fucking picture of how things are. They're attention-seeking people. See, okay, a lot of that type of shit is just rage bait anyways, and apparently it just works because a lot of people are just dumbass motherfucking peasants. Define attention seeking. Okay, when you think that you're so self-important that you should make a video that you then post on the internet for others to view, there you go. Attention seeking. There you have it. That's the definition. You could be attention seeking for all I know. I mean, I'm putting myself out there. I think everybody is to some degree. I actually truly seek human connection. I want friends. I want to be able to have conversations. And, yeah, I really like socializing with interesting people. But you know what I don't do? I don't fucking sit and record videos to post out for people to watch. I don't go out of my way to, like, write some script and make a fake video just to post for other people to sit and watch and have no interaction with me or anything like that. Yeah, the internet used to be cool. It did. The internet was fucking awesome years and years and years ago. Hasn't been cool for a pretty good while now, though. But you kind of are. Yeah, I am. I'm definitely seeking attention. But, like I said, I'm not sitting here thinking of some fucking video. Oh, what could I make a video of that would be a hot take and get lots of clicks? Oh, I know. I'll make a video complaining about religious people knocking on my door. That'll get all kinds of people up in arms. Oh, boy. All right, I'm going to record the video. Okay, hold on. Let me get my video face on. Lemon face. Ooh, lion face. Ah, lemon face. Ooh, lion face. Ah. Me. Okay. Oh my God, guys. I got another solicitor coming and knocking on my door trying to talk to me about the Lord. It's so annoying living in America. Can you believe it? All right, was that good, or should we re-record that? Should we do that again? Should we do another take? What do you think? Should we get another take in? Should we do a second take? I think I could play that up a little bit better. I tell you, the worst part of my month is usually the 10 minutes I spend on Facebook. Facebook. That's boomer social media. It exists for elderly people now. Boomer social media. Oh, Grandma wanted some fish. Stop moaning, bro. Don't you fucking tell me what to do. I'll fucking moan if I want to. Wait. Good to have you, Brick. Thanks for coming and fucking bantering with me. The olds took it over. Yeah, it's definitely boomer social media. I'm just making sure Grandpa is still alive. Well, that's good. That's good. Doesn't he have a telephone? Just kidding. I'm just fucking with you. Dude, it's not like you're... Dude, what are you expecting, Skitties? You're going to log into Facebook and one day Grandpa's going to post, oh my God, I just died this morning. Guess I'm dead now. Rip. Lol. Guess I'm dead now. Rip. Rip me, I guess. Anyways, guess I'll see you guys around. Well, I don't want to talk to him, and no, but he does daily post. Oh, yeah. So I guess you would see if he didn't make the post. I got you. That makes sense. Facebook is where I go to find which people I know are idiots. Oh my God, that's rough. Well, a lot of people just use it like it's almost like a traditional thing because they're accustomed to that being the method that they sort of keep in touch with people that they don't really know anymore, you know, from past eras in their life or whatever. So they'll keep in touch by maintaining their Facebook where they have, you know, where they are sort of like friended to all those people or whatever. Wait, is this full? This is definitely full. Man, we got to run this over to fucking what's his nuts. Anyways, so yeah, like a lot of people I feel like just maintain Facebook for like obligatory reasons. Yeah, it's whack. Once Grandpa dies, I'm just deleting mine. Yeah. It is whack. Thought you were the kind of guy to use Facebook. Why did you fucking think that? Dude, I deleted my Facebook like fucking forever ago. Over 10 years ago. I don't know, a long, long time ago. I got rid of that shit so long ago. I'm just not like a social media kind of guy, you know? I don't fucking care. I actually don't have a lot of strong relationships or bonds with that many people that I need to keep in touch with or that I feel like I care about that, you know, with. It has been a grip since you've been on there. Yeah, it's been a really, really, really long time, like forever ago. Ha, he said you look like a dorky nerd. Oh, you're saying, dude, oh my God, you're saying that. You're saying I look like some sort of stupid bitch. And I didn't get it because I was too fucking stupid because I am an idiot dork sheep and I am on Facebook. I'm on there right now scrolling posts. I saw the fucking dankest meme. It said, I like walking in the rain because no one knows I'm crying. And I thought that felt very meaningful to me. Yeah, I'm definitely a little older. I'm gonna be 40 years old in like I'm gonna be 40 years old in fucking 3 months. 3 months. Yeah. He's only 24. That's my younger brother. Come on. I was fucking trying to get him going, dude. You ruined my fucking shit. Yeah, okay. Thanks, big bro. How many of my fucking bits are you going to destroy because you're such an old, stupid dork? God. Can you just let me be young, cool, and free? Don't make me give you a noogie. Oh, come on, please don't. You know I'm just going to say uncle right away. You're way bigger and tougher than me. I might pee my pants because I'm such a bitch. Good stuff. Okay, what are we doing here? Oh no, big bro, I'm stuck. Oh my fucking God. Alright. Let's drink this. I thought he was 16. Lol. You're fucking lying. Now you're just fucking being disingenuous. But really, though, I'm going to be 40. I'm going to be 40 next year. 3 months' time. But the good news is, guys, and I want to tell this to you guys, especially any of you young guys who thinks that you're going to get up into your 30s or 40s or whatever and that you're going to be all old. It's not necessarily the case. I may be almost 40, but I still feel young. I don't feel old at all. I don't feel like like I need to slow down. I feel like I need to speed up, in fact. I'm in the best shape of my life, and I feel like I haven't even peaked in life yet. I feel like I'm still going uphill. And I'm probably getting pretty close, but I don't think I'm going downhill yet. I don't know. It's just a feeling. Maybe I could be at the top of the hill now, and I'm just taking in the view. Before I start the descent, 16-year-old Dagestani, lol. Oh, okay. So then that's why I would look like I'm 40 still then. I am 41. Totally do not feel like it at all. It's a great thing, isn't it? I'm accustomed to hearing people bitching and like when they're in their 30s about aches and pains and like feeling like they're old and that they're falling apart. And here I am almost 40 and I don't feel that way at all. But then again, I haven't been a hardworking person or anything. So, you know, I've basically lived like I've been retireded for a long time. I feel like I'm totally retireded. It's because you got those soft lady hands. That's right, from not doing real work.
_sauce_boy says it's fitting that Walt is going to be farty soon, lol.
You think so? Is it because of how old I look? There's no hill if you're on a straight line, though, Walt. Okay, pal. What are you saying? Are you saying that I don't have any up to go? That I can't possibly do any better? Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, man, I just realized I missed a comment from somebody named Everything Vintage. Yes, it's worth it to buy it. Will you get my winter? Yeah. Dude, everybody asks me about my winter car. It's like, what do you think I'm going to say? You think I'm going to say, nah, I'm not going to get my winter car. Actually, oh, my winter car's coming? Oh, I hadn't even thought about it. Nah, I don't think I'm going to get it. Probably going to skip it. I forgot to make my noodles spicy. Uh-oh, well, how did you make them then? There's no... yeah. How you doing there, by the way, Furnace? It's good to see you, broski. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them soft hands from not doing any fucking real work, you know? From never having a real job. Where you got to do real hard work, you know? I got to raw dog Siski before I can get MWC, and that ain't happening. Yeah. See, I'm trying to fuck Siski raw dog, and I don't know, man. I find her repulsive, so God, it's going to be tough to do. Parmesan, butter, black pepper, and garlic powder. Sounds pretty good. Just a bunch of hard dudes with hard hands, hard while working. That's right, hard while hard at work. Hey, are you hard at work or hardly working? Either way, hard, am I right? Yeah. Sorry. He's not going to get MWC. He's going to stay in MSC for life. That's right. So I'm a little fucking idiot. Well, I guess let's just have a smoke. Did I ever go to sleep or did I never go to sleep? Get to eat my favorite restaurant tomorrow, too, at the work Christmas party. Ooh, nice. That's cool, man. Where are you going? Is this some Japanese place or something? What do you like to eat? What do you want? What's your favorite place? Wait, where is it? Where is it at? When should I go? To work? That's right. I'm going to be the one playing My Summer Car. It's getting catered. Oh! Oh! So the place is catering. Nice. That's cool, man. Very nice. I love free food. Dude, speaking of food, what am I going to eat tonight? I was going to cook up some chili tonight. I got a pound of fucking grass-fed beef in the fridge. Probably be good to cook. I'll cook it up maybe later. Eat a little scoop of that with some... I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be awesome when I probably don't get a Christmas bonus because I'm leaving. Aw, dude, yeah, you're totally not going to get one. You should have fucking waited until after the bonus. What were you thinking? What were you thinking? Just didn't work out that way. Yeah, I guess so. Well, fucking A. So what's going on now? It's okay. The bonus always sucks anyways. Yeah, I don't know. I always thought that it'd be sweet to get a bonus. I don't know that I've ever gotten, like, a bonus at any job I've ever had. I can't recall a single time I've ever worked at a job that I got a bonus from. And that's why I say I guess I've never really just had a real job, you know? I've only had stupid jobs. My end of the year performance bonus never arrives on time. It's like April and I get it. Well, at least you get it, though. At least you get some kind of fucking bonus. What does turkey taste like? It's fucking delicious, man. Okay, so it's like, it's kind of like chicken, but it's like a, I think that the texture is nicer. And it has a more distinctive flavor, you know, but it basically tastes like just yummy bird. I don't fucking know. Turkey is fucking delicious. I'd recommend if you like eating birds that you have some of it sometime. You could probably get some. Dry and plain usually. What are you talking about? It fucking tastes delicious, dude. Oh, I could never be in America. Turkey would suck. Shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, pal. Oh, wait. Turkey is plain and dry? And it lives in America? Dude, I could never be in America. Because if I lived in America and there was a bunch of these fucking gross turkeys around, I'd have to use my legal American gun to blast all of those motherfuckers. And then you know what they'd do? They'd fucking lock me up. I think turkey is the worst meat. I think it's one of my favorites. I love turkey a lot. Like, I swear, even when people say it's dry and, like, bad, like, I still think it's good. I don't know. I never thought that turkey was bad. Turkey isn't that great. I know a lot of people, turkey is really not that popular, but I personally think it's great. I love turkey. Only good part of turkey to me is the drumstick. You think so? I like it all. I like all the turkey meat. Obviously, big turkey has gotten to Walt. No, I'm just a bird-eating motherfucker. I love eating birds. Love eating chicken, ducks, turkeys. I'm sure I'd love to eat any kind of bird, to be honest. I've never tasted it, but just from the images, I can tell it's dry as fuck. It's really not. And if you are worried about dry turkey, I think that it turns out really good if you deep fry the whole turkey. I think that that's one of the ways where it turns out real juicy. You guys could have replaced the Thanksgiving thing with anything else. No, it had to be turkeys because turkey is a uniquely American bird. And so it was a really important bird for that feast. Widely distributed, abundant, American bird. So it's actually the perfect bird to represent our nation. I think that our country, the bird of our nation should be the turkey, in my opinion. Okay, my bad. Turkey is great if it's cooked right, but most people don't. Well, yeah, I mean, that's another story, of course. But I personally think that even when it's cooked bad, it can still be pretty good. Like, I've eaten turkey that other people were saying is dry, and I was liking it. So I guess I'm just not that harsh with it. I'm okay with it being a little dry. I just don't like anything I don't want it to be tough. That's all I care about. A little bit of dryness, no big deal. That's what the gravy's for, to be honest. That's what the gravy's for. But if it's tough, then any meat that's tough is not that good to me. Well, I mean, it's not dry after yeah, you fucking slop it up. You slop it up with some gravy. Well, I just love turkey. I think it tastes great. I like the texture. I like everything about it. I love eating turkey. I love turkey lunch meat on a fucking sandwich from the deli. A little smoked turkey. Oh, man, turkey's so good. Dude, Brick, you gotta fucking try it. I'm just telling you. You just gotta try a properly cooked turkey and just give it a go. You might fucking think it's like twice as good as chicken. You might be someone like me. I have never made a dry turkey. You gotta do it right. Yeah, you just cook it well. But I think that all the turkey I've had pretty much is good, so. One of the founding fathers wanted the turkey as the national bird. I think it was Ben Franklin. He hated the fact that the bald eagle steals food, but the eagle is fitting. Yeah, it's fitting, but yeah, I just wish the turkey was more fitting. You know what I mean? Because I think it's certainly more appropriate if we were decent. But the turkey just fits more. You know, it's just better. I would like to live in a nation of values that would have the turkey as their national bird. That's what I would love. I think living turkeys are pretty dope animals. Yeah, they're really cool, man. I love seeing turkeys. When you see them in the wild, it always pleases me. Makes me happy to see them. I think I'm going to take up turkey hunting someday. And it's not that I want to kill the fucking turkeys. It's just that I want to eat them. You know what I mean? And if I could, like, eat them while they're wild and not living in some shitty fucking farm, that would be ideal for me. I'd rather get one that was in the wild. I want to sample that wild turkey meat. We got a group that walks our neighborhood. They get real close to our living room window sometimes. Hey, that's cool. Nice. I see some sometimes driving around out here. I heard wild turkeys are gamey. Yeah, dude, that's why I want to fucking eat them. I'm tired of that fucking fat, tender turkeys, okay? I want some rough, wild turkeys. Give me some of that. I bet they fucking taste like life. I bet they taste like living. How you doing there, by the way, Snatchboxer? Good to see you, broski. Rehydrate that shit. Don't forget to moisten your turd before you consume it. Hello. Yeah, I like turkeys, though. I think they're cool. You know what bird we have a lot of out here? Pheasants. Did you know that pheasants originate from China and that they were introduced to the United States intentionally as a hunting bird? But all pheasants come from China? I heard when I hunt, I rarely kill an animal unless I need the meat because animals are just so beautiful. Yeah. I mean, I don't want to go out there and kill anything either, but I will. Just the way that it is, though, Hot Sauce Boys, it's honestly, it just feels so much nicer. The idea of hunting an animal in the wild that's like living an actual life versus depending on farmed animals, which are often raised in horrible conditions in fucking close confinement with like a bunch of other animals, so they don't really have a lot of room to move around and they get all fucking rapidly fat and sick and they're just like not healthy and not happy. And like instead of relying on the hunting and relying on these fucking horrible fucking farming practices, it's like saying, yes, these horrible farming practices are okay. I'd rather do that than actually harvest my own meat. And it's actually that ease and convenience of being able to just go to the store and buy some meat that leads to taking shit for granted. That's why I say plumbing is the devil, dude. Some of you won't understand what I'm saying, but the best way to summarize it is that plumbing is the devil. But it's not just plumbing. It's the entire system of convenience that separates us from the actual getting of these things, meat and all this stuff. It separates us all from the whole process. It's just this convenient thing that you can easily take for granted. You don't even have to think about it. And then waste becomes nothing because you never even had to look that fucking animal in the eye. You never had to look that animal in the eye. And you just bought a package of meat and you were like, oh, this is too much. I'm just going to throw the rest out in the trash. Never even had to think about it. An animal died for you to have that, you know? Like, it was a life. Anyways, convenience is actually the devil, and it's what has basically made everybody kind of an NPC, just a generic person that takes everything for granted, self-isolates, and it's just like a weird, gross, modern person. And that's how the powerful people want you to be. They certainly don't want you to feel empowered. They certainly don't want you to be independent in any way. They want you to be locked down, isolated, dependent on going to work and buying products to facilitate your life. It's all part of their machine. You're basically a cattle. You're a livestock. You're like a cash crop. Yeah, it's fucked up. Sounds delicious though. Lol. It's like ortolan bunting. What? Did you just say you want to force feed a duck, then eat it? Or did I get that wrong? Oh, yeah. There's all kinds of fucking sick practices out there, dude, when it comes to the raising of food animals. I like to just sit in the woods and harvest an animal that will feed me for a year. Yeah, like you bag a nice deer or something, dude. That'd be really cool to be able to do that. I want like some duck, but if you force feed a duck like a bunch of corn and then ate the liver or something, I don't know why do you want to do that? Why are you even thinking about weird shit like that? Dude, that sounds like some fancy person shit that weird freaks come up with. Sounds like some weird freakish shit that privileged folks would be into. But, you know, the duck doesn't fucking know any better, I guess. Otherwise, it wouldn't just keep eating up all the corn, would it? What do you mean? I know it is. Originated from someone eating the liver of a duck ready for migration or something. Yeah, nice fatty liver. Yeah, so on the one hand, you know, remember earlier when I was talking about how all other life on this planet is basically ornamental and it can't really do shit beyond this planet. It doesn't really have a lot of potential it doesn't have any potential really to do anything besides just go about its life cycle repeatedly over and over again, right? On the planet, not really changing much or doing much. So, when I was saying that, and if you really think about it, then that really means that anybody with the mind for it, with the mind for it, can just use and do whatever the fuck they want to any of these creatures and any resource that's on here. You know what I mean? But it's still pretty fucked up. But yeah, the duck doesn't fucking know any better, I guess. They just fucking, they just eat up. Animals are stupid. They're easy to take advantage of. And I really think that that's why, like, seeing how somebody treats, like, other creatures, like stupid creatures, or any being that is, like, less intelligent, seeing how somebody treats such a being is really a good designation, or like a good judgment of that person's character. You know what I mean? Like how you would treat like a helpless animal or some animal that you could exploit for your own gain, like, or something you could treat them badly, like, say, raising them in close confinement and feeding the cows like a bunch of corn so that they fatten up really fast, even though it makes them sick and miserable while they're alive. It burns holes through their stomach because it's all acidic and their bodies aren't adapted to eating that. They're just supposed to eat grain or grass, you know what I mean? I could never do that. I love animals. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a good way to judge a person's character is how they would treat creatures who are like, who they could take advantage of or who are powerless, can't do anything to stop them. Like, that's a good way to judge a person's character, I think. Even their attitude towards it. I don't know. It's like, and a lot of people, a staggeringly large amount of people, are okay with food animals being mistreated and raised in horrible conditions. You know what I mean? If it means abundant, cheap meat for them, they're perfectly fine with it. Or if it means that they can turn a profit better with less land and less investment, then they'll do it. They don't care. They don't care about the animal because the animal is just a means to enrich themselves. Yeah, I really want to make the switch to well-treated animals from the butcher shop someday. Yeah, it's tough, because meat can really get expensive. But hey, there's a good little shortcut. It's not the greatest, I'm sure, but if you go to Aldi, you can get some nice, totally grass-fed meat, like beef, so that you can at least be certain that the cow meat that you're eating isn't fed an unnatural diet to fatten it up. Then you just probably can assume that the meat comes from Australia or Uruguay rather than America, though. I guess the vegan teacher isn't so bad. Gas fed with a feed bag. Yep, at least they're not fucking having acid holes burned through their stomach from eating corn. So it's probably not ideal, but it's better than eating some corn-fed beef where they get sick from the diet. You know what I mean? I guess the vegan, because cows are just supposed to eat grass. Like, that's their diet. That's what they're supposed to eat. Yeah, but I don't really buy that much actual meat, so I think the extra coin wouldn't be too bad. Oh, yeah, well, then that's great. I would definitely recommend it then. I would definitely recommend it. Because the future could be shaped by the careful choices of individual people. People just got to become more mindful. I was saying earlier about the days of being like a thoughtless, unthinking consumer is over. Like, that's the ways of the past, and we're entering a new age of mindfulness and being conscious of these things, and I think it's a good thing. It's a good thing to be thoughtful and to have appreciation for where your shit's coming from, what you're eating, what you depend on to live, and to make good choices in what you're purchasing, because that's like how you as an individual shapes the world, or like affects the world with your choices. That's legit. All anybody is responsible for is their own choices. Not responsible for anything that anybody else did or does or whatever at all. You're only responsible for your own choices and how you shape the world, how you affect the world.
Can we take a smoke break?
Yeah, it's funny that you say that, because I was actually about to go take an actual smoke break, but yeah. Let's fucking have a little seat ski here and rip a bit of bud. Anyways, we should stop talking about serious stuff. We should only talk about things that make people feel good. Like yeah, drugs. Boy, drugs, they sure do produce pleasing effects, huh? Yeah. Yeah, as a matter of fact, is anybody holding right now? Because I sure could just use a little taste. Like, just a little bit, just to get me through the night. I swear I'm going to kick tomorrow. But if I could just have a little fucking, just a little sampler, just a little taster, just to get me through. Until then, I can get myself into rehab. Oh, what? Food is great. Yeah, I fucking love food. It's awesome. When I actually do it, I'll have more freed up income anyways. Hell yeah, dog. Some of the cows up here got it better than me. Yeah, I mean, I think cows that can just graze on a field and kind of just hang out with their fellow cows, I think those cows live a pretty good life. And you guys got to understand that, like, cows as we know them, they're like a domesticated beast that comes from, like, humans, interfering with that shit and, like, breeding these animals and fucking raising them in captivity. And they're like domestic animals. They, like, wouldn't exist as they are without human involvement. So they actually only really exist to be exploited animals used to produce food and goods or whatever for humans to use. Wish I would get killed and eaten. Anyways, so there's no like instance where these animals will ever just be like in the wild, living. They only exist because we raise them to exploit for food and other animal products, which is fine. That's fine that's their life and how they exist, but a little respect, They should be treated well and be able to live a decent life, A little room to roam around, be able to graze on the fucking grass of a field and move around a little bit and kind of hang out with their fellow cows and like chill and enjoy the sunlight, feel the sunshine on their fucking skin and, congregate and whatnot. That's a good life, man. They're chilling, they're grazing. Like that's all they're ever going to be doing in their life, ever. So if they have like a place where they're like looked after and stuff like that, and kept reasonably safe, and they got plenty of fields of grass to be cycled through and be eaten on, and they're just like kind of chilling until it's time to go to market or whatever. I think that's a fine life. There ain't nothing wrong with that. If every cow lived like that, I don't think anybody would need to feel bad about how meat animals are raised. Oh, yeah. You don't have to die to be spit roasted. That's right, you could be spit roasted without dying. It puts the lotion on the skin, or else it gets the hose again. And you know me, I've got hose in different area codes. Area codes. Hose. Oh, shit. We were just going to smoke a little bud, weren't we? Cheers, buds. Ooh. Oh, I think you mean holes. Nope. I was definitely talking about the hose that I have. A good length of it. A good length of it. See, what I do with it is, as part of my job, I have to go to different client sites, and I have to unravel my big long hose, and I have to stuff it in the client's shitter hole, and then I just start pumping, and I pump that shitter hole out until the job is done, and then they pay me and I leave. I ravel that hose back up and hit the old dusty trail. I got about about 5 clients I hit. And, yeah, pretty good. 1,200 mark a piece. Yo, what's up, Doe for Depp? What's happening, dude? All right, guys, it's time to have a little smoke. And then we'll get back to it. Oh. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's going to be 4 when I load back in. It's time to take a little smoky break. And we will roll clips and meet back in just a few minutes. Thanks for hanging. Oh, do I have water? Oh, I need water. All right, roll them. See what we got. Not too bad. Clearly. Oh my god, we got fucking bronze! What? No fucking way, dude. Woo! Oh no! No! Ah! You're the worst. You're the worst. Oh my god. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck! All right. Well, it's over. I am a machine. Oh, no! Thanks for the shits there, brother. Oh! Oh, no! Fuck! No! You fucking dirty rotten pig! Oh! Oh! Yeah, baby! You like that shit? Oh my fucking god, that was sick, dude. Did you see that? Where's my fucking supper? That's right, bitch. Ever so slight tiredness. Oh, fuck! That was fucking sick. Yeah, and then get all up in his face. Wait. Oh, oh, wait. Give me my ball back. My ball. No, my ball. Come on. Wait. Fuck. God damn it. Let's see how she feels, huh? Oh! Alright, this is it, guys. Oh! That was fucking sick. Oh my. I've been promoted? Dude, I just killed a man today. Totally unjustified, and I got promoted? Oh! Oh! No! Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh! It's my kinky sex. Oh, no, 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 no! Oh, no! No! We're gonna die! Ah, fuck!
Don't get distracted, Walty.
Never would. Oh, God! This fucker! Oh, fuck! Well, shit. We ain't breaking any records today. Here it comes. Oh! He'd probably be fine. Ah! Oh! Soon the fish will turn black. Nope. If it was gonna turn black, it already would have done it. A long time ago. Oh, what? Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Why did it just turn black? Ah, yeah, buddy. I'm sure we won't drown right here, right? This should be fine. Ah. Yeah. This is all fine. All right. Oh no! Did we just die? We did. We just died. I didn't even... That was kind of fucking sick. Oh, God, no! What the fuck? That was fucking awesome. You like that shit? Oh, no! Whoa! Holy shit! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We're good. We lived. We fucking lived. Oh, holy shit. Wow. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, it's gonna get hit by the train. Oh God, is that the train? Oh, that's the train. Fuck! Ah! Wow! What? What? It's going in the lake. Nope, it didn't go in the lake. Oh no! Please, we can fix this. This doesn't have to be the end. No, yeah, baby. Where's my beer? How the fuck?
All right, here I am.
Oh my fucking God, that was nuts.
I am back. That was a real nice time. Okay. Okay.
Well, I am front. Nice. Who's the middle? All right, anyways. Anywho, good times. What were we talking about? I can't fucking remember. It's Tuesday? Dude, we fucked off a whole entire day. I mean, we chopped wood, I guess. I guess that counts as something, huh?
Buy a Scrubbly brand sponge designed for piss.
Scrubbly?
Scrubblies are piss-philic, so they absorb every drop, and the bright yellow color practically screams,
Piss on me.
so you can just place your Scrubbly at cock level, and the rest is history. Try a
Hey, any of you gents got any recommendation for a good comfy desk chair for long sits? Ugh.
Try Walter's Craft Cannabis Coffee
It's
Crystal
tough.
Candy today and get your classy complimentary certified commemorative
It's
collection
tough.
Craft Cannabis Coffee Crystal Candy carrying
There's just so many chairs out there, and so many of them suck. It's tough. Do. It's tough because there's so many gimmicky chairs too. All right, I want a new chair as well, but they're all the same garbage. Yeah, there's just so much crap. I mean, there's a lot of chairs out there, I'm sure, that are really good if you spend a lot of money, but I don't know anything about those ones. But in terms of my realm of knowledge, which is that of the cheap chair, it's tough. Been considering getting a car seat and building a rolling base for it. Nice, that's a pretty good idea. I wonder if they have any kits for that. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to be picky, because I don't want to waste my money. Yeah, exactly. The last ones I bought suck ass, yeah. That's why I decided to go with, when I got my last chair, I got an office chair. I didn't get a fucking, like, gaming chair or any stupid bullshit like that. I did have a cheap gaming chair that I bought that was really great. I fucking loved it for, like, over a year, but eventually it just fucking... The cushion goes, and then what? It's useless. So, the chair I got last was like an office chair, like a professional office chair that's designed for basically to be constantly used. So I wanted that. I figured it would probably be at least decently comfortable if a person is expected to sit in it and work all day. And if it's designed for like a high volume office where it's like always in use, then I assumed that it would be able to hold up well, you know? And it's okay. It's not that great. I think the reason why I have so much problems with chairs these days is because of my diminishing ass. I wish I could just buy like a Lazy Boy with wheels that you could adjust the height on. Yeah, that'd be cool. Did you know that Lazy Boy makes office chairs now? But I'm sure they're just cheap shit, just like anything else. I got one of them last time, and the leather is failing hard. Leather. Some vinyl bullshit or something. Oh, I gotta fucking take a big fat piss. Holy shit. I gotta take a super huge fat cock piss. Genuine leather. Oh yeah. Were they lying? It's really just pleather. Yeah, of course it is. A lot of the times these fuckers will do this shit where they make this fake leather, which is mostly made out of like vinyl or some, you know, polyurethane bullshit. But they put like they use shredded like leather scrap and they add it to the mix to make it sorta kinda like leather, but it's not really leather, it's mostly plastic. That's a big fucking scam that a lot of these fuckers do. Oh. That's why I was saying, you know, that's one thing that's really important as a peasant especially is having knowledge of materials. I was saying that a while back. Because a lot of people are just buying things based on an aesthetic, but it's really just cheap shit made out of garbage materials. And if you have more knowledge about the materials and you just know to be looking out for certain things, then you'll know, like when a company is intentionally not listing materials, then it's probably garbage for one. Maybe instead of finding a good office chair, I'll just buy a comfy recliner, invest in a lower desk. I mean, yeah, like it's tough to say, man, because fucking buying a chair is just so stupid these days. That's one thing I complain about a lot is just how shitty like shopping and stuff is. It's like, yeah, we have so much selection. That was such an important thing for us to have a million fucking items to choose from when almost all of them are garbage. So what you have to do is sift through a bunch of garbage. Yeah, shopping's super cool now. Isn't it great having this great abundance of a variety because everyone's a little whore trying to clamor for market share, trying to make money off of nothing by reselling some generic product with their own name on it. It's the same style as like a fucking million other ones that other people are doing the same thing with. Such garbage. That's what you get though, when you build the whole of society around clamoring to get more for yourself by whatever means you can. Too many options with shopping, streaming, gaming. Yeah, it's all garbage, dude. It is. I think a lot of people are too. I think it's a big trend. That's why I was saying, I keep on fucking saying it, that there's like basically like being a normie or being like a normal person is going to be like being a rebel. It's going to be like the new punk is just being a normal person who's not just engrossed in the consumer lifestyle and like maybe actually taking good care of themselves and stuff. It's like the new punk. Fitness, good health, wise purchasing decisions. You know, that's punk rock, dude. I was catching myself too, which is why I'm trying too hard to change the way I consume. Yep. Hey, what do you mean? It's really rough though. It's well, we're evolving, dude. I just think it's important that we as individuals do our part to make sure that we evolve in the right way and not in the fucking worst way. And you know what the worst way is? The path of least resistance. The convenient way. In my opinion. It waters us all down. It washes us all out. Was constantly saying in my mind, need more. Where's the new? For music and games and stuff, I wasn't even enjoying most of it. Yep. That's the way it goes. Well, I like to see a trend towards more, I don't know, authenticity. Now I just be listening to the albums I own and I'm loving it like I used to. Hell yeah, brother. There's so much good music, man. Dude, what is that fucking guy doing? I should have stopped and killed him. I should have stopped and killed him. Can't let these little rats get a fucking foothold, you know what I mean? Cow farmers don't listen to music. They listen to music. Good one, Dad. It's depressing when music specifically was so important to me growing up and into early adulthood, and then you're not even enjoying it. It was getting me hella fucked up for a while. Are you just talking about like newer music or like keeping up with whatever the latest shit is that's out or something? Oh! Harmillinen, what are you doing here? Wish you all a wonderful Xmas time. Oops, wrong account. You goofy fucker. Same to you, buddy. So I guess you reached your destination or whatever. You went somewhere. Forgot I was on mobile. No, just not. Oh! Not like enjoying the listening process because I didn't even have to think or care about what I was listening to. There was no effort with streaming. Oh, I see. Yeah, I got you. The ease of fucking just shit being fed to you. I feel you. Oh. Since I spent my hard-earned money on an artist album I bought, I actually want to really listen to it. Yeah. No diggity. Yeah, I personally have never used any sort of music streaming service or anything like that. I'll listen to all the music that I listen to on the internet just on YouTube. I just look whatever it is that I want to listen to up on YouTube. And sometimes I let autoplay play, but oftentimes it leads me astray and I have to fucking intervene anyway. So it's like, fuck, man. Sup, ho? Thanks for the money, dog. Getting off Spotify was one of the best decisions I ever made. Yeah, I never really used that before. I never really used Spotify. I know it's really popular for a lot of people, though. Fucking Spotify, mate. What am I doing? I'm not supposed to be coming here for any reason whatsoever. What a goon, dude. What's this stupefy you be talking about? Spotify? Yeah, Spotify. It's this music website or whatever that a lot of these potatoes used to keep a stream of noise in their ears. Stream as many potatoes as you want. That's right. You can have different varieties as well. You can have mashed. You can have lumpy mashed. You can have lumpy mashed with skins. Fried. French fried. Baked. Double baked. Other ways. Tot? Yeah, tot style. Hell, you can even have the tot hot. You can eat it while you lay on a cot, right after you blew your nose of snot. You could have a lot. You could have some while smoking pot. If they get a little old, you could eat the rot. Non-baked. Yeah, you could have them creamed. They got something you can cream right here, pal. I hope you have a good Christmas there too there, System Shock. Mashed potato. Oh yeah, I covered many varieties of mashed. I love potatoes. I don't eat very many of them these days, though, unfortunately. It's just kind of a pain in the dick for me. Are you going to crash me? No, I'm not going to crash. What do you mean? What about smashed potatoes? What the fuck is that? Who would smash a potato? That seems a little disrespectful to me. I'm sure many of my colleagues here would agree. Whoa! You're about to be crashed potatoes. Dude, I'm never going to crash. I'm a professional driver. Why would I crash? Why would I crash? That's stupid. That's idiotic. I've seen you crash. You always crash. I don't always crash. I almost never crash. If you split up all the time I've spent... If you split up all the time I've spent in this game into, like, small units of measurement, like seconds, for instance, and you counted up all of the time in seconds that I've spent crashing, it'd be like almost no time at all. I rarely ever crash in the grand scheme of things, you know. I mean, I bet you crash at least once a playthrough. Well, yeah, but that's like almost nothing. That's like hardly even a percentage of my playthrough, my total playtime. You know? It's not even a lot, dude. It's hardly at all. It's hardly at all. Whoa! It's barely even anything. All right, what do we do now? Grandma wants fish. Ooh, that's tough. Because I can't give her that. So what I'm going to have to do is not do that. That's so much. This is like the only game you play. I know, dude, and that's why I'm saying. If you condense all the time I've spent into units of seconds, then you counted up all the time that I spent actively crashing, it'd be like fucking such a tiny little fraction compared to my overall playtime. You know, like I said, condensed in seconds. Oh, fuck, man. You like your seconds like you like your milk. That's right. Only containing the minimal amount of infected teat pus within allowable limits. That's how I like my milk. The moment the infected teat pus content exceeds the maximum allowable limits, that's when I say no thank you. I will have none. Condensed. Oh, yeah. Okay, pal. Hey, brother, please teach me how to make some tea. Tea? You mean in this game? You don't fucking make tea in this game. You can only make coffee in this game. Ooh. And the way that you do that is... Oh, shit, I have a bunch. Oh, man, do I have a... Oh, yeah, okay, it feels like I'm about out. The way that you do that is... Here's how I do it. First, take off the lid. Turn on the faucet. Fill the fucking pot with water. You can see the water level rising, right? There you go. Now it's full with water. Then, you take the box of coffee. You have to pour it a certain way. See this box? You have to pour it out of the top end. So you need to hold it and make sure the top end of the box is angled downward. And then you dump coffee into the pot. And then, yeah, you can just dump it in there until it stops pouring. I usually stop it early myself because you don't really have to do that way. Anyways, put the lid on. Hold on a second. Fuck you, Simo, you stupid fucking cunt. Get a real job, a loser. I feel sorry for your mother. Alright. Then I take my garbage barrel like so. Throw the old grill on top. You don't have to do it. You can just set the fucking pot right inside of it if you want to. Anyways. Start that bad boy up. You let the fire burn until it stops burning, right? And then you start the fire again. And then by the time the second round of fire is finishing up, this pot will be boiling. You can hear the boiling sound at the end. And then your coffee's ready. That's all you got to do. Stop believing in lies. Wake up. They want you to believe there's less water than there is. Who makes tea in Finland? But to be honest, Finland doesn't exist. Well, Finland's a land of magic, okay? You may fool some people with your magical cloaking field, but you're not fooling all of us. And no problem, Macabane. I'm glad I could help. All right, see, check it out. Well, I can't show you. Oh, yeah, sure I can, see? Boom. Completed coffee. Whole pot's worth. Oh, magic. Stop believing in lies. Wake up. Yeah, dude, everybody knows that Finland is a land of magic. Well, everybody with a brain who can think. A thinking brain inside of their cranium. Oh, why haven't I been invited to Hogfart's School of Witchcraft and Wizardry? Because you're not in the upper percentile of potential candidates, so you didn't get selected. Wait, why did you make coffee? Isn't there beer right there in the driveway? I mean, yeah, but beer doesn't give me fucking... Beer doesn't lessen my fatigue. In fact, I suspect it might even add to it slightly. So what say you to that? Do-do-do-do. Oh fuck, man, I don't have anything to eat. I was really hoping I could use the van today. Hey, maybe we should go out and just see if Unc happens to be out back. You never fucking know. He might be out there. He could have lost his shit by now, right? Brother, he might be there. He's not, but he could have been. And we didn't know that at the time. And now we do. I hope we can have a similar outcome like we did last time, where we win a couple juniors and win a fucking amateur. That'd be so great. Now that I've said that I want that to happen, though, it's not going to happen. Well, I suppose... Oh, I thought it was because you were thirsty. Fuck no, dog. I just made fucking the coffee just to do a demonstration for this fine YouTube viewer. Oh! Oh, quit sleeping on the job. What job? Ugh. What fucking job? Ew. Beard angle. How did it look? Did it look like shit? And my beard sure is starting to come in thick again. Not a great deal of length, but I guess it's getting there, huh? Growing it all the way out again? Probably. Thinking about trimming my hair back down again, though. I just can't be bothered to maintain it, you know what I mean? It's too troublesome. But at the same time, no. I wasn't planning on growing it all like long again. I was actually planning on growing it until it was at a length that I was happy with, and then like trying to maintain it there, because I don't want it to get too long to where it can be too easily grabbed a hold of or used as like a handle or something, you know what I mean? I'm trying to become more of a warrior, so I don't want to have like handles for people to grab onto growing out of my face and head. So I'll probably keep it a little shorter, a bit shorter. When are you bringing back the clean-shaven face with long black hair? Never again. I'm never going to do that again. Those days are gone. Those days are gone. All by myself. I like your long hair, but you do what makes you comfortable. Yeah, I liked the long hair too, and the long beard. I think that was the best ever, dude. I think it looks fucking awesome when I have that. You don't like to use MSC Editor, right? No, I fucking use MSC Editor all the time. I never do any jail time, for one. I use MSC Editor a lot, actually. I recommend people have a copy of MSC Editor, in fact, because sometimes the game just really fucking screws you, dude. Also, jail time is boring and lame, and it's not real gameplay, so I highly advise people skip that, or at least edit their jail sentence down to 1 day and just do a day. There's really no reason to go through the whole fucking sentence. Give yourself 1 little day, you know, sit in jail for an hour or so, and, you know, a little slap on your hand, bad, to give yourself some consequence. But I think people that actually leave their game running while their character sits in jail for hours and hours and hours to do some fucking long jail sentence, I think those people are nuts. I think that they're nuts. You just made my day when you sing. Oh, you like that? Oh, well, in that case, I got a little ditty for you right here. Look at me, busy as a bee. How'd I get all that energy? Oh, meth. Ooh, meth. Well, I don't sleep and I don't eat, but I got the cleanest house on the street. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth. Get these hairs all out of my face. Get these bugs all out of my place. One more hit, no time to waste. Oh, meth. Ooh, meth. What do you think about that? That's the meth song from a drug PSA. You can save scum the jail time if you go to sleep at the right time. Yeah, you can do all that shit. You can do whatever, man. You can get out of jail any which way. After you go to jail, you can get out of jail. You just got to make sure that when you're setting your number of bools to 0, you also have to go in and get rid of your wanted status as well. And then you're all good. Why am I so hungry all the time? I'm just eating chips all day long, all the time.
Oh, whoa.
I swear I've eaten like 4 bags of chips in like the last 2 days. Like, what in the fuck, man? Oh, whoa. Whoa, Nelly. I sure am going through the chipperinos. A little too hot on the chips. Maybe eat something that keeps the hunger away. Dude, chips takes like a whole fucking hunger bar down. Oh, yeah.
I don't
Oh, Mr. Ducky, thank you for the follow. What's going on there, Mr. Ducky? Rubber Ducky, you're the one. You make bath time so much fun. Oh no! Chips, take it down, but don't keep it down. Okay, you're telling me there's some special parameter that judges the nutrition of the food that you eat in terms of your rate of fucking hunger gain? I doubt it. You really think that? I'd be impressed. I'd be impressed. All right, let's go for a ride. Mr. Ducky absolutely loved this game. Hey, me too. I play it a lot. A little too much, some would say. But don't keep it down. Yeah, but what keeps your hunger down IRL longer? Listen. Real life is a simulation. This isn't a game. This is my life. I don't know, man. I kind of feel like if I ate the same weight in chips and sausages, well, I don't know, honestly, because I feel like if I ate the same volume by weight of chips than I did the sausages, it's tough to say, dude. I don't know. Because, like, say I eat, like, half a pound of sausages. All right? Now, that's probably just, like, I don't know, maybe a couple of sausages. Then I eat a half a pound of chips. That's going to be like an entire fucking bag of chips, dude. Big old one. I don't know. It's tough to say. It's hard. All right, what are we doing? I was going to go to town, I think. I think I'm just going to go to town. I'm a dumbass townie. I'm worried about Cousin, though. He's going to fucking kill me, dude. That's why I gotta drive on the edge of the road, so if I need to, I can just drive off the road. I like that route too. Yeah, this is a good way to go. For some reason, it feels shorter to me. I don't know if it really is. Whoa! Sausage have protein and fat. Prove it. Which digests slower and keeps you satisfied hunger-wise longer. I don't know, man. I can't really say that I've experienced that in my own life. Guess I'll just have to take the word for it. Do do do. I mean, you've experienced in this sim. I didn't think that I didn't notice any distinction between any type of food. I never thought that there was a system where your hunger rate was affected by what you ate. I never would have assumed that there was a system in place that each food item not only had a value that lowered your hunger bar a certain amount, but also affected the rate at which your hunger would build after eating it. I don't think that's actually a part of the coding of the game, but maybe it is. I thought everything was just universal, just different food items lowered the fucking hunger bar more or less. I would be surprised. I wouldn't. Topless is lazy as fuck. Are you kidding me? He's not a good coder. Like, I mean, you know, I respect and love his work, but I don't think his systems are that complex. I think the only thing that affects your hunger rate is like being hungover. Oh yeah, hungover status. But we should look into it. We should see what parameters exist. Oh shit, I don't want to be going too fast. I know they say you're not supposed to be able to get bee-eyed when it's raining, but it's definitely happened before. I've also been bee-eyed at night. More than once. Thank you, Pigman Man. Oops, going too fast again. Wah, 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 wow. Okay. Can there be a van? You son of a bitch. You motherfucking mutts. No van. Oh! No! I just realized what I did. I just fucking realized what I did. Yes, I fucked this up. I ruined my entire fucking life. Okay? And let me tell you how. As some of you might remember, early on in this life, I had the van, and I made the mistake of forgetting that it was still Uncle's van and that I was just borrowing it. And so I just like automatically, without thinking, filled the van up to the brim with the red fuel, which is illegal. You're not supposed to do that, right? Which, if it's your van and you already get it permanently from Uncle, it's not a big deal because Uncle's not depending on the van anymore. It's only you depending on it. So as long as you just don't pull over for the pigs, you're fine. But I forgot about that, and I realized it, though, so I was like, okay, I know I fucked up, and I filled up the van with a full tank of this illegal red fill. Well, it's still Uncle's. That's okay. All we have to do is make sure that we burn every fucking drop and run the van out of fuel before, and then we can put some clean diesel in it before we return it to Uncle. And I was on the right track doing the right thing to make that happen, right? But last night, I guess I fucking forgot, and I just left the fucking van out front.
Uh-oh. Hooked up. Everything is fucked up.
Fuck.
Runs fucked up.
Yep.
Life is all fucked up.
Ruined.
Bart Fox's fucked up life.
Oh, I fucking hate my life, and I want to end it all now. In-game. Son of a bitch. I can't believe I fucking did that. I mean, I can forget it. I can believe it. I can believe I did it.
It's only a game.
This isn't a game. This is my life. Okay, so what that means, bro, is because it's still Unks, like, he's going to get in trouble. You know? He's going to get in trouble because of that illegal fucking agricultural fuel in the van. And so he's going to get imposed a massive fucking fee. And he's going to have to, like, sell his shit to be able to pay it off. So I'm going to ruin all of my opportunities. I'm not going to be able to do shit-sucking jobs. I personally don't even think I'm going to be able to get the van, but somebody said that you still can get the van, but anyways, I fucked everything up. I ruined my life. Like I said, I ruined my motherfucking life. Shit! Also, I drove out here for fucking nothing, dude. I can't believe you do this to Uncle. I know I'm such a fucking piece of shit loser. I'm a curse to my family. They should have killed me ages ago. Only thing to do now is win the Rusco for a daily. Lol. Fuck. Maybe he won't get busted by the pigs yet, and I'll go home and the van will be there and I can just take it from him again. And then finish burning up all the fuel. That could work, right? Or just steal it? No, I can't deal with the stolen Rusco. That's why I never fuck with the Rusco. I can't deal with the horn thing. It's annoying. I hate driving the Rusco when it's stolen. It takes any joy out of it. But if you win it fair and square and you don't have to deal with the horn honking and shit at least, then you can drive it and have a good time. Gotta deal with them different color fuels. Oh, you have to deal with that? Really? What colors of fuels do you gotta fuck with? Oh, time to self-vivisect creatively in-game. I'll fucking chop into my guts with a big old honking knife, bro. In-game.
Hey, lady, get off your knees and stop toiling over the pissy shower.
Green and pink/red. Oh, really? What the heck?
Scrubbies are piss fillings.
How you doing there, Taco? What's going on? Steal the gamble machine so when Uncle gets caught, you'll be in jail, and it could never had been you. Well, I'm not the one who gets blamed for it. Unc has to deal with it. And because Unc has to deal with that, it loses a lot of opportunity for me.
Hey, lady, get off your knees and stop toiling over the pissy shower your family's been soiling. Buy a Scruffy brand sponge designed for piss.
Flame oil. Flame oil.
They absorb
On and off-road is how I differentiate? Oh, okay. So if it's off-road, it's like a different taxable rate or something, I bet. Is that right? What age does Unk start? Wait, what? I don't even know what that means.
Flush now. Flush. Flush. No. Shit. Oh my god, I should have called Gamer Penguins.
Shitter's full!
If you know this frustration,
Greens for the trucks,
without hesitation.
red for the compressors and forklifts. Oh yeah, woo! Fuck yeah. Where is my car? Oh, my car's in town.
We do business with a handshake and a shot.
I always just leave it there.
Gamer Penguin's Posca extraction, you just can't lose. If you're drowning in a sea of crap, call Gamer Penguins. He'll be there in a snap. Go on, take that phone book off the shelf.
Just remember, it's not gonna suck itself. Never forget, it can't suck itself just yet. To be the man I fucking have to be. See this? They wanted to fucking kill me, dude. They wanted to motherfucking kill me. Well, guess what? You failed, asshole. You can't fucking touch this. I'm unkillable. I've never died a single motherfucking time in my life, and I don't aim to start today. With cheeks spread open under the sunlight. Welcome to this place. I hope you don't mind the smell. Oh. Do you guys like Creed? You guys like Creed? My sacrifice. No. What? That's crazy. Oh yeah, that the one about the photograph? Oh yeah, that's my favorite. That's my favorite Creed song. Look at this photograph. With arms wide open. Sorry. I love Creed. Yeah. I like to make fun of them, but yeah. Classic. Classic. I always enjoyed making fun of Creed. I had a lot of good laughs throughout my life. Saw Creed in July, had an eargasm. Yeah, you loved it? That's cool. Nice. Could have been there on Sunday morning, Baba Be-Doo. Can you take me higher? He was great in that Office show. Wait, what? What up, Infinity? How you doing, bro? You want to get high? I wish I was high on pot noose. I sure wish I was high on pot noose. Get it? High pot noose? High on pot noose? You're a towel. You're a towel. Bitch ass towel, motherfucker. That would have fucked me up an hour ago. What are we doing? Oh shit, who the fuck was that guy walking on your property? Wait, was there a fucking guy? Was it the guy from before? Oh! Oh! Fuck yeah! Brothers! Dude, is that what happened? He didn't get busted yet and he's back with the van, so he never got caught by the police, and I can still take it and fucking burn up all the fuel? Is that right? There's so much fuel.
Matchboxer says, yeah. We get it. Sigh.
So wait, you do get it? High on pot noose? High on pot and noose? Because it's a hypotenuse? So you do get it. But you get why it's funny, right? Okay, explain it one more time. I'm almost there. Okay, well, okay, so hypotenuse. It's some like, I don't know, it's some dumbass math shit or something. Some nerd could tell you what it is or whatever. But it sounds funny because high pot, high on pot, high pot, hypotenuse. So you say, I wish I was high on pottenuse. Because it's a fun way of injecting a marijuana joke into the academia. It has to do with shapes and shit. Oh, fucking some shapes? Oh, dude, I didn't even know about those. Wait, they got shapes? Okay, we got to use up all this fuel, so I have to use it all. Just leave it on and go do stuff, but I can't leave it here. I have to take it away from home so that Uncle doesn't take it. And also, idling doesn't really, like, use fuel so much. Maybe it uses more now than it did before, but it didn't really use anything before. So you really do gotta, like, actually drive it. So here's what I think we should do. I think we should hit the road. We should bring the diesel canister with us when we do it. I never used the diesel canister, so it should have a tiny amount, like a small amount of diesel fuel in it, which will be enough to get us wherever we need to go once we run it out of fuel. So that means what we got to do is we got to go and just drive. We just have to drive. That's good stuff. Dude, there's more fuel in it now than how I left it, though. That's a problem. You know what I mean? Let me just sit down at the table for a little while. Hell yeah, van excursion. Yeah, dude, we just gotta drive laps or something, man. But there's a couple things I could actually do. Like, I could go grab the GT wheels and drop them off at Fleetari's. I could go to the dump and probably pick up a bunch of bottles, maybe. Oh, I actually have some bottles of hooch to sell, as a matter of fact, too. So that's another thing I can do. Well, actually, you got a little bit of running around that I could do. In fact. Even if 1% of the van fuel is red, fuel on gets bucketed. I know, that's why you have to run it out of fuel completely. You have to run it completely out of fuel until it actually stalls and dies from not having any fuel. And then you got to put fuel in it. Yo, UT-Vol, what's going on, man? How you doing? What's happening? I can't believe he showed back up in it. No console command to empty the tank. Oh, I'm sure I could go into the editor and fucking do that. But that doesn't seem right. Why aren't we driving it right now? Oh, yeah, because I was going to come back here and take a couple of rippies. Oh, I was just going to chill for a minute. Oh, yeah, and I was going to look something up. I was going to do something for research purposes while I was doing that. Yeah. Okay, I can see that. I can see some. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot in there. Okay, so there's a lot in there. So yeah, I really do have to burn all the fuel. I was looking at the parameters in MSC editor to see if there was one that indicated red fuel being in there and stuff. And there is one there because there's two van fuel. There's van fuel level and then there's van fuel oil level. So the fuel oil level is the red fuel. The van fuel level says 16 point something or another, and the van fuel oil level says like fucking 11 point something. So that means that there's that shit in there, a bunch of it. So I gotta keep burning it. And a terracotta pot, I believe. I gotta fucking take a piss though. In reality. Doing well, my man. How's your night going? It's going pretty well. I'm chilling to the max, dog. Just hanging out. Having a real leisurely time of life. Talking about the finer things in life, like water to drink and a soft floor of grass on which you can lay, and food. Okay. Well, fuck, man. We're just sitting. I guess I'm just gonna go take my piss. Then I'm gonna be right back. I'll be right back, guys. Wait, do I need water? May as well top it up.
It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad?
Let's rock today.
Fuck you. Fuck you too!
Decent.
Who here loves trains?
Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Hey,
Damn, son, where'd you find this?
smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, smoke, smoke weed. Smoke, 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 smoke weed every day.
Yo, squirrels got it hard.
Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke, smoke weed every day. Smoke weed every day.
Damn, son.
Fuck, motherfuck, motherfucker. Noise. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Noise. Smoking weed.
What's going on over here?
Doing coke, drinking
going
beers.
on?
Drinking beers. Rolling fatties, smoking blunts. Who smokes the blunts? We smoke the blunts. Rolling blunts and smoking.
Let me get a nickel bag.
15 bucks, little man. Put that shit in my hand. If that money doesn't show, then you owe me, oh.
My jungle love, yeah. Oh. I think I wanna know ya. Yeah, what?
Yo, thank you, Taco Nuts. Appreciate that, bro. 15 bucks, little man. You really put that shit in my hand. And the money did show. Thank you. Appreciate that. And Sleepy Developer with a 420 cheese and rice. What are you guys doing? You trying to start a hype train or something? What? Sorry. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Let's fucking smoke some pot. God damn.
Oh, hey, fuck you.
Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Thank you, Pigman Man. He kicked it off. He fucking did it. Oof. He did it. Look at that. We already have a completed fucking hype trade. That's awesome. Anybody got any fucking resubs to fucking cash in? Anybody got any primers or anything? Fucking cash them in, dude. Fucking give it a little booster there. Hell yeah, dog. Appreciate you guys. That's really fucking cool, man. Sick little hype train. We should probably get driving pretty soon, but I want to smoke hella weed, bro.
The Pigman Man gifted a tier 1 sub to Taconut's Driving Butts.
Thank you.
They have given 352 gift subs in the channel.
I like the way she said Taco Nuts driving butts. That's what it sounded like she said. Thank you, Taco. Appreciate you, broski. Or thank you, Pigman Man, for gifting that sub to Taco. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, man. That was very fucking nice. Oh, shit, I got no juice. Let me go check the bills. Pigman Man. Oh, my God. Pigman Man. Pigman Man. It's so merciful to accept a sub. It's so merciful to accept it. Yeah, dude. What's going on, Darth? How you doing, dude? What's happening? What are you guys fucking doing today?
Landlord John 1 gifted a tier 1
Hey!
sub to Utwool 14.
Thank you.
They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, John, for gifting that sub to fucking UTVol. Appreciate that. Fucking A right. That's so great. Thank you. There was a firefight. Oh, yeah. What are we doing with our lives now? Oh, shit. We're smoking weed. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Hey. What did it say about that? It said I was going to get a fucking hype train emote. What?
Landlord John 1 gifted a tier 1 sub to Darth _.
Hey, John gifted a sub to Darth Bunny.
23 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, John, for giving that sub to Darth Bunny. Oh, wait. There was no... Ah. I see. Hold on. Thank you very much, John. Appreciate that. Look at that. That gave us a level 2 hype train now. Okay. There we go. That's better. Dude, do you know who Adam the Woo is? No, I don't think so. I don't think I've ever heard of that name. Did I tell you about the big orange exercise ball I got? I don't think so. I don't remember hearing anything about any big orange. 47-inch diameter or radius. Wow, that's fucking cool, man. What do you do? Like sit on it or something? Like bounce on it? I have no clue what I will do with it. Well, is it the kind that you like a fitness one where you can like sit on it and bounce on it and shit? Or is it just some like beach ball or something? Oh, yeah, you said exercise ball. Yeah, you said that. Yeah, so that means you could actually do stuff with it. You could actually use it for something. I've heard of blue balls, but this is ridiculous. Orange balls? Well, they get that way. Oh, yeah, sorry it took me a while to get back, guys. My piss was coming out as a series of, like, yellow gelatinous cubes, and they kept on getting stuck, so I had to squeeze them out of my dick like it was a Go-Gurt. Took me a little while longer, you know? All right. That's a great strategy. I'd use that exercise ball for something productive like sitting on it and eating nachos. Yeah, it's a chair, dude. It's a seat. It's just like the tuffet that little Miss Muffet sat upon to eat her curds and whey. You know? Cheers, bros. Thank you again, Sleepy Developer, for the 420. I feel indebted to smoke weed. Yeah. I love getting stoned. Curds and whey is gross. Yeah, who the fuck eats that? That sounds like peasant chow that like peasants used to eat back in the day or something. You guys want some peasant chow? I personally like to feed my troops nothing but grain. Just big old bags of grain. Like as if they were cows I was fattening up, you know? Oh shit, you know what we gotta do? We gotta load up these bottles, dude. Grain and butter. Yep. A little butter when we can, you know, when we can swing it. Everything that you can throw on top of the grain just adds to their satisfaction, you know? Good old wholesome grain. Speaking of grain, I made a new batch of oat bars last night. They turned out real good. Just like the ones before it. Real good. Eat your curds and whey or you're grounded, mister. Don't make me tell you again, darn it. Gosh darn it. Oh shit, we should bring this beer in case we need beverages. I'm sorry, what kind of jizz did you say you needed? Beverages? I never heard of that type of jizz. What's beverages? Do we have any beverages? Hey, I got a hype chest. Let's fucking open that shit. Aw, cool, man. I got a camcorder. Now I can pretend that I'm creeping on people like this. Or I could do that. But with this. The sunglasses are so you don't know where I'm looking. Now we can make a 90s found footage horror film. That's right. That are fucked. Oh, do we have any habitual filmers out there? Anybody out there who's a habitual filmer? Like anytime you're doing anything in life or you're at an event or something, you always want to like record videos from like your phone or something like that.
If you've got a full pooper and it has you in a stupor, call Canatastic today and he'll suck your crap away. When you is full and you don't know what to do, call Canatastic and the shit sucking crew. Oh yeah!
Even when I step out of the shower, there's a film of sweat on me. What the hell? What the heck? Thanks for the sick hype train, by the way, guys. I think they may have added new hype train emotes to unlock. Yeah, look at that guy. Look at that one. That's a good combo. Look at he's filming the fucking tit bird. Titty bird. Titty bird. Show us your tits, titty bird.
Are you recording? Of course I'm recording. You think I'm gonna miss capturing a moment like this? Look at those sweet bird nips.
I'm never going to get the sperm ghost. I don't know. I feel like you should be able to get it still. Which one's that one again? Is some shy one or something? We gotta look up what level we need or whatever. I'm never gonna financially recover from this. Nope. What's done is done. What's done is done. Well, All right, let's go this way. Oh, yeah, we got to grill fish and bring fish to Grandma, too. What's important is that we burn all this fuel. Oh, I forgot to grab the diesel canister. Oops. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, mate. Best hype train emote available right now. You really think so? I mean, there's a few good ones out there. That one is pretty good, though. I honestly like a lot of the boxy guy ones. Like the one that's just the red square guy when he's like sweating or whatever. That one's pretty good. I feel strongly about that. It's a nice emote. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one, the sweaty red box guy. The little box guys are kind of cool. My fave is still the tit bird. Yeah, that is a fucking... I was shocked. I've never found a hype train emote shocking before. I saw the tit bird with pepperoni nips. I have never been shocked before until that time. It's like, what the fuck? Those are nips. Those are nips on that bird's breasts. That is vulgar. Especially when you consider that birds don't even have nips. They don't even have nips. They feed their babies vomit from their mouth. They don't have nips. They have They have no tits. They're titless. Totally titless, folks. Yeah, they got breasts. Yeah, they got breasts, but they don't got nips, dude. And therefore, they'd have no reason to have areolas. So why do they got pepperoni nips? It's shocking. Clearly, you can see the breasts. Can you see the breasts clearly, guys? Are you able to clearly see the breasts? I've got pepperoni nips.
I got a couple of pepperonis right here for you, pal. Hope you like them extra wrinkly. And extra hairy. Yeah.
You're saying we cannot milk them? I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? He thought he was being all smooth, like he was all like, yeah, you can pretty much milk anything with nipples. He thought it was so suave that there wasn't going to be any follow-up to that. I've got nipples, Greg. Can you milk me? According to Ben Stiller, you can milk almost any animal. That's right. As long as they have teats. Oh, it's great. It's fucking great. I love that movie. I should watch it again sometime. I always thought it was funny. You remember the one time in that movie, Meet the Parents, where Greg borrows a jacket from Pam's brother, and then he forgot that he had his weed pipe in the jacket, and so they were at the a tux fitting or some shit like that. And so he goes to find the jacket in the coat room or whatever to try to recover the weed pipe. And he gets it. He gets the weed pipe. So Pam's brother has the weed pipe. And that's just then his father, Robert De Niro, walks in. And he turns around holding the weed pipe. And he's like, And Robert De Niro grabs the weed pipe and he looks at it and he smells it. And he's like, where'd you get this? Or he asks, do you know what this is? And he says, it's a sculpture I found in Greg's jacket. I thought that was so fucking funny. He said, this isn't a sculpture. This is a device used for smoking marijuana. And the guy goes, oh. I thought that was such a fucking funny scene. So great. That fucking bitch. Oops, what am I doing? Why did I come here? Many great moments. You a pothead fucker? Oh! Sick! Operation Drain the Main Vein. Drain the main vein. That's right. This is going to be the greatest operation since Operation Kosamui. Wait, is that? Oh, there it is. Wait, is this all the bottles I have? It must be. There's another one. There's another one. Where is it? Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Well, you know what? I'll just get paid for these two first. Goddamn right, you better pay good for that. Or else I'm gonna smack your face. You hear me? I'll slap your face. How about this one? You want that bottle? Sweet. Thank you. I think that's everything. I think I got it all. Oh, no. There's two more bottles. Sweet. I thought I got it all. Anyways, Meet the Parents is a funny movie. I recommend it. Teaches an important lesson that you should be honest. Otherwise, hilarity will ensue. Lying is hilarious is another lesson that it taught me as well. It's a dual lesson film. There you go, buddy. And here's another one for you, too, huh? Well, good, good. I'm glad that you liked it. Thank you, sir. And here's your change. Thank you for your business. Thank you very much. All right. See you next time, man. Oh, a little dribble there. Okay.
Kaikki kotitalouden ruoka- ja päivittäistavaran tarpeet teille tarjoaa Teimon kauppa. Aliviskantien varrella. Tervetuloa kokemaan läheltä ja
Okay, let's get the fuck out of here.
Viivalle kuin tikkusontaan. Ei hätää, meiltä tehovaimeet suoraan nousevan auringon maasta. Tuplakaasari, peltipakosarja, tehovaimennin, alisautokoy, ajo edestä ja takaa.
Asshole, you're going fucking slow. Jeez. Come on, man. You're holding me up from living my life. No touching. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you. Wait, did I touch him? I might have touched him. I don't think I did. Oh, that was my chance to pass, and I fucked up on the braking. Fuck. Oh, I could have passed him so easy right there. Whoa! He almost hooked the... I'm passing this fucking idiot. He's drunk, bro. I gotta pass him for my own health. He's gonna fuck up and cause an accident. Fucking A. He went off the road. Why did he do that? He went off the road. What did he do that for? He didn't have to do that. He had to do that. Shit, I feel bad. I should check on him. Gosh darn it. I'm just going to check on him and see if he's alive and stuff. He really didn't need to drive off the road like that. Thank you. Thank you. I think I rubbed him a little bit, though. That's why oh, he's fine. He's good, right? Yeah, he's fine. Bitch, go fuck yourself. Oh, no, I'm stuck. Wait, he's going to try to get ahead. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'm still ahead. A riddle it down, root and do. Very nice song.
Alivieskan ukokontaktihenkilöiden yhteistyöryhmä on perustanut viimein yhdistyksen. Oletko tullut ukojen sieppaamaksi tai nähnyt ukoista pelottavia unia? Olipa kokemuksesi millainen tahansa, voit Alivieskan ukokontaktit ryn kautta
Nasty.
ota yhteyttä meihin soittamalla numeroon 24528 tai lähettämällä yhteystietosi meille postitse osoitteeseen Alivieskan ukkokontaktit ry, toimittajankuja 4 92500 Alivieska.
Tätä keikkaa en voi jättää väliin. Nivalan Tuiskulassa 15. heinäkuuta. EYB DJ Momo, Captain Jack. Lämmittelijänä aliniesten oman voittoon Raus. Varaa nopeasti omalikuusikomerosta 0700 52 34 523. Muistuus nähdään.
Cheese and rice.
Ooh, fucking A.
Fucking spooking me. Fucking A. Ay. Fucking A. Thank you, big man. That was very festive. Quite jovial. Of an expression. Self-expression is so important. It's very impotent. It's very impotent to express yourself.
Fucking no. A.
Flush. Flush. No, shit. Fuck. Oh my god, I should have called Gamer Penguins. Shitter's fault.
She said that like
If you
mayonnaise.
Know this frustration, call Gamer Penguins without hesitation. You'll suck your
Bland.
shit with true grit
I'm
by
back.
stuffing
Yo,
his
welcome
host
back,
deep
Naz.
inside your pit.
What's up,
With so many
dog?
other big names to
What's
choose,
up, pizza
pick the one
delivery
who won't try to
survivors?
schmooze. We do
Honk,
business with a
honk.
handshake and a shot of booze. With Gamer Penguins Vodka extraction, you just can't lose.
Oh,
If you're
oh.
drowning in a sea of crap, call Gamer
Oh,
Penguins. You'll be
oh,
there in a snap.
oh.
Go on, take that phone book off the shelf.
Just remember, it's not gonna suck itself.
Olivieskan vapaamuurareen salainen vuosikokous
Until it does, homie.
asialistalla.
You know what I'm saying, dog?
Jäsenten initiaatioriittejä ja kultaisia suihkeden puristuksia. Ensi sunnuntaina tutussa paikassa. Älä kerro kenellekään.
Thank you. What are we doing? Oh yeah, we're getting the bottles. We're getting the fucking sweet bottles. We're gonna get our fingers all over them sweet bottles. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be the best. God, I wish I could. God, I wish it could suck itself. Come on, I'm begging you, suck yourself.
Don't worry, homie. Pretty soon it'll be sucking itself all right. You'll get yourself one of them robot bitches, and you'll be all like, you know what I'm saying? And the robot bitch will be like,
Sorry, I'm getting a little carried away. Sorry. Oh, fuck, dude. That's crazy. Oh, then you have the realization you have a dick in your mouth. No, dude. I thought of a self-sucking dick as being a dick that has, like, an extra membrane that comes out of the head of it. Like a jellyfish. It wraps around it, and then it suctions around it, and it just kind of pulls itself and like sucks itself. It would have to grow a whole new apparatus. Went and took the family pic with Santa, and then went to my sister's and ate a bunch of food, including some turducken she made. Nice. That's fucking cool, man. Dude, I was just talking about eating all of those birds today. Like just today. Oh, yeah, baby. I love eating bird. Sounds like a nice time. It ejaculates out of the end of it? Yep, that's right. Someone's going to have to explain to me why I don't have this already. Because you haven't grown it yet, Nurbing. You're just not that evolved, okay? Like I said, it can't suck itself yet. It could come in the future. I mean, sorry. It could ejaculate again. Could ejaculate in the future. The cool thing about the self-sucking appendage is that it comes out and wraps around it, but it leaves your fucking It leaves your dick hole open, you know? Anyway, sorry. I was talking about science fiction. It was good. She made a mango chutney to eat with it. Mmm. Yummy nuts in my mouth. I love them. So good. Oh, boy. Wait, didn't I miss with one? I could have swore I missed. But I guess I didn't. Guess I got them all. Great. I sure did. I will come in the future. That's right. When it can suck itself. Gotta roast some more cashews tomorrow. I keep forgetting about them. Yeah, you better fucking get her done. Then you can have a nice, tasty snack. Yummy. I thought about getting some raw cashews and getting into that a little bit, but I haven't done it yet. I just keep eating almonds and like peanuts and shit. And yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. I love nuts in my mouth. Nuts in my mouth, yeah. I actually haven't gotten any cashews for a while, man. And I'm making a prime rib for Christmas because it was on sale for an incredible $6.47 a pound. Not bad, nice. Fucking sweet. I want to start growing my own jalapenos. I think that's a great idea. I think that'd be a really fun project. You could fucking just grow the banginest jalapenos. And they could just be so tasty and hot. You get like the hottest variety. That'd be so nice to have that available. Oh, what am I doing now? Oh, yeah, I got these bottles again now, but yeah, I'm going to go this way, actually. I'm going to go this way. Yeah, that'd be sick, man. Whoa! I think it'd be cool to, like, come up with your own, like, custom hot sauce that you could make. I've been thinking about that. Whoa! Sweets grew some jalapenos out in the backyard this last season. And she grew some bell peppers and some tomatoes. The tomato plant was an absolute fucking monster, dude. It was like this, it became this gigantic fucking tomato plant. And it sucked, though, because as it was like the freeze was coming and everything, there was like a ton of fucking tomatoes growing on it, but they didn't get to finish. They didn't make it. Like, it was such a bushly tomato plant. Fried green tomatoes, yummy. What's the deal with that shit? Are they really just unripe tomatoes? Crop it early so you get more branches to produce the fruits. Yeah, it's a good idea. Good idea to probably trim it back. Dude, cut those green tomatoes and bring them into the house. They will ripen. I mean, that was a long time ago. They're all long gone now.
How are the figures this quarter?
Yes, sir. It's a southern thing, so there's no waste. Hell yeah. Fry them green tomatoes. Fry those green tomatoes. Yeah, I wasn't really doing anything with any of that this year. But I know that one of these days I really need to start growing onions. Wouldn't mind growing potatoes as well. How is our fuel looking? Just a hair above half a tank. Pretty much half a tank. Yep. That means we still have most of the fuel left to burn. Man, I gotta go back up to the house, though, to grab that diesel canister. I should have done it when I just went by, but, you know, the more driving I do, the better, so it's fine. We'll just go back later. Yeah, man. Sometimes I feel like gardening can feel like kind of a daunting task. Probably a good idea to just get started growing like a thing, you know, just something that you want to grow, and you just start growing it. You can expand. Oh, I've been thinking about this for like a couple years, about doing an indoors, like just growing chives or something, like green onions or whatever, chives indoors, something like that, something flavorful that has that tastes, you know, a flavor that I really enjoy. I can just grow indoors, just like as simply as possible, with this little input. I actually have a great interest in semi-automated gardening. Fully automated gardening is what I'm really interested in, but that's a ways off, I think. Bloop, bleep, bloop. Oh, yeah, buddy. Oh, shit, what am I doing? We love to take our leftover chive green onions and put them in a water dish. They regrow so fast. That's cool, man. So would you say that that's a real easy thing to, like, get going and keep going, or? cabbage too. I just did that. It's huge. What, with cabbage? Yeah. That's cool, man. I should probably get started on that one of these days. It's little fucking projects like that, little things that you could do that I think feels good. It feels good to do stuff like that and to get going on some things. And that's a project I've been thinking about for like a long time. And I just never fucking got started about it. So here's what I would like to do. All right. I want to build a little box. Just a little box. I'll line it with some reflective material. And just something that I can grow like an herb or like some chives. I think I could do that. I don't think those require like a great deal of intense light or something. Maybe they do. I don't know. Anyway, it's something that doesn't need too much juice, just something that's not going to take a great deal of light or like a very strong lighting or whatever. Anyways, and I'd like to basically set that up to grow one thing. And then I would have a system with a reservoir, a water reservoir, and where it would water the fucking plant basically based on a reading from like a sensor or on a schedule. Could just be on a schedule, and then I just check and adjust, things as I need to. See, it'll always be like semi-automated, not fully automated, because I still got to check and make sure that everything's still going cool and everything. But anyways, the idea is that you have sensors inside of the box and some way to interface that with the PC. So you could have it like plugged into your computer and you could check on the fucking temps and fucking, moisture content of your soil, like different stuff like that. Ideally, if you could like check the nutrients and stuff or whatever, and have all this automated and like different sensors and things reading all this stuff, then basically, yeah, you would just have it all automated, and all you'd have to do is maybe put in some water. But obviously, at some point, you could even make that to where it's not something to worry about. Small accomplishments are great. They feel bigger than they seem. Like, if I may separate heart from brain as feelings from logic for a sec, the heart loves small accomplishments no matter how dumb the brain says they are. A small garden would be fantastic. Yeah, it's awesome. And then it gets you the experience and familiarity, especially if somebody who's not experienced at gardening, it gets you going. The more experience you get, the more comfortable and confident that you get in doing it. And yeah, it's all just a positive thing, a really good thing. But yeah, you're right. Small accomplishments feel good. I want to start a self-sustaining grow that is a fish farm / hydroponic garden. Yeah, there's a word for that, isn't it? They call it like aeroponics or something like that. Is that the word? What's the fucking word? Is that what it is? No, that's not it. That's when you spray the roots. That's not the word I'm looking for. Never mind. That's like hydroponics, but instead of the roots being in the fucking water, they just get sprayed with water. That's not the word I'm looking for. What is the fucking word? There's a word for that. Aquaponics. That's the fucking one. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. I've heard of these systems before. I think it's a pretty cool system. So the idea is that it's basically hydroponics. But the water part of the hydroponics is a fucking like fish tank, basically. So you're raising fish in the water that the fucking plants are drawing nutrients from. So the plants are like sucking up the fish poop and shit and like getting nutrients through that. I don't know if it's possible to like get all of the nutritions for the plant from that, or if it's like you gotta supplement it still or whatever. But if it was all inclusive and shit, then that's great. Can you imagine? And then every once in a while you can like pull a fish out and have some fish. You got your plants growing. You can use scraps from the plants to feed the fish also. Yeah. Pretty nice. See, these are the types of things that I think people should be like seeking to do, you know, more harmonious systems. That's really good. It's just a really good thing to do. And you think the more food that you can grow yourself, even if you're just like, say you eat a lot of tomatoes and you're growing tomatoes and you're like completely supplementing or like replacing your store-bought tomato supply with your own grow that comes right from your yard. That's like a lot less tomatoes that gotta like get trucked all over the place and like different shit like that, you know. Takes a lot of resources to distribute a lot of food and stuff, and it's really nice to, I think about stuff like that because I think that in the future a lot of these things, it's going to become more necessary, I think, for people to do things more localized, and that's really a better way to do it, you know, for many, many, many reasons. Eventually I want to do that and have a guinea pig farm and raise and eat them. You're going to raise them guinea pigs and just eat them up, huh? Fucking A. It's pretty hardcore. I would find that difficult. Ooh. Ooh. Do-do-do, yeah. Dang, I got a great hunger. Was I gonna get fish for Grandma? Hey, Grandma! I got some fucking fish for you, Grandma! Hey, Grandma! Alright, my peeps, I just unloaded my Posca. I'm gonna get to sleep. Alright, good night there, Hot Sauce Boy. Take it easy, broski. Hope you get some nice rest tonight, dude. I hope you get some absolutely smashing rest tonight. Alright, let's go get our fish. Yeah, so here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to grill up the fish for Grandma. And then, wait, what time is it? Yeah, it's morning time. We're good. Yeah, it's 9. Okay, cool. Grow weed on top and fish underneath. Yeah. See, you could probably do that too. Not just vegetables with the aquaponics. You could grow some weed in there, I bet. Oh, yeah. Anybody ever use fish emulsion fertilizer to grow weed plants? That's basically when they take fish, like old rotten fish corpses, and they basically... So they take old rotten fish corpses and they basically turn it into diarrhea, actual diarrhea. Then they put it in a bottle. Actual diarrhea. Oh, jeez. Never need to shop again. That's right. You just have weed and fish. Actually, like, what more do you even need? Can anybody even think of one thing that you would need in addition? Oops. Yeah, a company called Fox Farms does a fish emulsion-based soil called Ocean Forest. Oh, really? I didn't even know they used that in that soil blend. Isn't it crazy how they turn fish into actual diarrhea? Without, like, eating it and pooping it out of their butts as actual diarrhea. absolutely fucking bonkers to me how they do it. I mean, it's poop. It's actual poop. Oh, they also have one that with bat guano. It's called Happy Frog. Yep, I'm familiar with both of those soils. I never used them before, but yeah. Oh, yeah. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. A good thing to do, guys, if you are so I hear, a good thing to do if you can help it is make compost. And that way you have a steady supply of nutritious soil with which to grow plants in. And the idea is to build what's known as living soil, which means that it has a lot of microbes and things in there that are like doing the things to make the shit work and all that. Chicken shit is better? You think so? Well, couldn't you just throw the chicken shit right in your compost? And you got the whole thing just turning into just a nice diverse sampling of goods.
I got some night soil for you.
Yo, what up, Anticius? I got some night soil. They have some great flowering nutrients called Beastie Blooms, Open Sesame, and Cha-ching. What is that, like some goo that you put on them or something? Yeah, you can do that too. Dude, I'd fucking slop everything in there. I just want a large amount of soil, you know, that's nutritious and fertile and good for sustaining life. Plant life. Yes. Water-based powdered nutrients. Oh, okay. My goal in life is to eventually develop nice gardening skills to where I never have to use any external fertilizers or anything like that. Do you guys think it'll be possible? I can just use animal poop and compost and stuff like that. That's my big goal, including weed and everything. Just be able to just grow it with, like chicken poop and like compost and all that stuff. I really want to get that going at some point. Donates his poop to the cause. You fucking... I didn't say I wanted crazed animals' poops. I want tame ones that aren't crazy.
So fucking awesome. I love you.
That aren't crazed. Love you too, Sherry. Thank you. We throw it on top of our garden beds. Nice. I just really want to get that going at some point. I'm looking forward to the next season. If you have the animals to produce the fertilizer, it is completely possible. Yeah. Well, I gotta have chickens at some point. I don't want to keep relying on the store and shit, you know what I mean? Like, it's nice to have the store eggs there, but if I had my own, like, fuck, man. Like, why wouldn't I want that? Oh, I want that.
Yo, man, grab me. Hey, smoke up, Johnny.
Peninsula coming with a Ford Twenski. You silly goose. Okay, I will smoke weed right now. Cheers, bro.
every day needs more.
Thank you for the Vordwitsky. Oh. Ooh. Every day, day, smoke weed. Every day, day. Hell yes. Just feeling good myself after this gummy. Hell yeah, bro. Yeah. Thank you, broski. The possibilities nuts. Thank you for the 420. Fucking smoke them if you got them, buddies. Dude, chickens are awesome. They each have personalities. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. I've always liked chickens fine. I really like the way they taste and the eggs, too. Fucking love that shit. Fucking hell, dude. Oh, smoking weed every day. What am I doing? Fuck, dude. There was a chicken that was alive for 14 hours after its head got chopped off, I read. That's crazy. Well, what was it doing, dude? What's it gonna do? Try to eat with its fucking neck hole? Fuck's it gonna do? Oh, yeah. Roll around, probably. Maybe. Maybe it's like doing some scratching or something like that. Wicked, wicked. Oh, actually, there's a guy that had a chicken whose head was chopped off for weeks. What was it doing? What was it doing the whole time? Man, silver shot up again today. It is very close to $70 an ounce now. Crazy shit. That is wild. That's some really nice fucking gains. Because it wasn't even that fucking long ago that we were just looking at it in here and it was like, I don't know, what, 50 or something like that? That is insane. Yeah. Good thing he fucking got a bunch of it. Shit. I was over here waiting for it to go down before I get maybe a few ounces or so. Like, yeah, it'll get back down to 20 bucks or so again. What? Shit, like I have any money to buy silver anyways. That's funny, though. It's a good thing, man. I hope it fucking stays up and only keeps going. You ever heard of the garden system? It's like 600 bucks and it is a hydro all-in-one kit. Grows like 30 plants. I don't think so. Maybe I have, actually. I don't know. I've heard of something like that. I really like, if it's something where it like auto waters and like monitors your plants based on some sensors or something like that and like cycles the lights and like something like that, then I think that that's pretty cool. And I think that one day it's just going to be so incredibly easy for people to keep a really nice healthy garden. indoors or outdoors or whatever. It's just going to be good times for that. Now they think it will be upwards of $100. Nice. That'd be fucking great. This fusion track is banging. Fuck yeah, dog. It's great. This is from the game. This is from what is it? I fucking have it. It's a game that I've never personally played myself, but it was a popular game among many other people, I think. No, I don't think this is Sonic. Is it? Is this Sonic? Wasn't this the one that starts with the fucking sirens playing? Fuck. If there was a way to buy at spot prices, I would. There is a way. You set yourself up a gold and silver buying business, and you wait for people to come in and sell you their silver. That butt does sound familiar. Yeah, it did sound that way. Gold and silver pawn shop. Dude, I remember for a while back in the day, I feel like it was when I lived in Missouri. It seemed like there were places like everywhere that had signs outside saying that they're buying silver and gold. I just kept on, like, it was weird. Some weird places too. Like there were some standalone places that I guess just existed to buy silver and gold, obviously pawn shops, but there was like some other shops just randomly like in other businesses that would say that they bought silver and gold. And I was like, what the fuck? That's so crazy. That's so crazy. Wait, what am I doing with my life right now? Oh yeah, I got these fish. I was supposed to stop. Oh man. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing anymore, dude. I have no idea what I'm doing. I guess I'm ruining my fucking life. That's what I'm doing. I went the wrong way. I wasn't even supposed to come this way. I was supposed to go the other way. What up, afternoon condition? Gold's way down. Yeah. Silver's where it's at, honestly. It's just you can really, it's just easy to get into, you know? Easy entry. Low bar of entry, you know? Like, what are you going to do? You're going to get into gold? Buying gold by buying like a little fucking piece of gold like the size of a grain of rice? Like, all right, got my gold. This is what I can afford at the moment. At least with silver, you could maybe get like a coin, you know? like an ounce or something. Get you going. Boomer rocks? Lol. Good old boomer rocks. Anyways, I don't hold any precious metals at all. I have nothing. But, I like it because it's something that's real. It's like an actual material, you know? Don't do that. Don't do what? What am I doing? Oh, fuck! I'm supposed to be going to Grandma's. You're right, I wasn't supposed to do this. Thank you for setting me on the righteous path. Do you know anything about the universe decaying? I don't know shit about it. But if that's true and that's happening, then it really plays into and supports my spark theory. I think. Ba, 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 ba. Entropy. No bye-bye. No bye-bye?
Yo, man, grab me, said, hey, smoke up, Johnny.
Infinici coming with a 420. Son of a bitch. Yo. Thank you, Infinici, for another 420. Let's have a little rippy-doo. I don't mind if I rippy-doo, too. Oh shit, we gotta keep driving though. Thank you, broski. If you don't hold it, you don't own it. Yeah, you gotta have it. You gotta have it in your hands. I'm in a hole. I'm in a fucking pit. Pit of despair. Oh, I hate my life. Thank you, Infinici. Appreciate the 420. My man. Well, now that we're in this fucking pit, may as well take another rippy. There, we're going to the moon, boys. That's right. We're getting real fucking stoned. You holding? I ain't holding shit, dog. I got a bunch of it when it was like $20 to $30 an ounce. Yeah, that's good stuff. Average price was 26 an ounce. It is my retirement savings because I don't trust the banks and shit. Yeah, I think it's a cool thing to have available to you for sure. Especially if you had it at a fucking good price. As you did, you know? I wish I had a fucking fat stack of silver. That'd be sick, dude. Just a big old stack of silver coins and shit. That'd be so nice. Yeah, silver ends the Fed. You think so? Lol. I love how reality leaves enough to the imagination. Yep. Imagination is important. Listen here, you little fuckers. What am I doing? I'm supposed to be going to Grandma's. Why am I going this way? Why did I turn around? Where am I? What's happening? I'm confused. I'm old. I want to go home. Oh, no. Right this way, Grampy. Back to the home you go. Sorry, guys, I got early onset mush brain. I'll keep my 14% a year in stock market. Dude, isn't that shit all just fake electronic bullshit? Couldn't that just disappear? Is 100% gambling? Oh yeah, it definitely is gambling. Wouldn't that just kind of be like all gone, like if the power went out or something? False. What? That's false. Dude, this fuel is draining so slow. I feel like we've been driving a lot, and it's barely even under a half a tank. It seems like it was like an hour ago, and I was like, oh, yeah, it's just like a hair above half. It's like we've used almost nothing. Oh, my God. Well, if the economy crashes, who's going to buy the silver and gold? Well, silver and gold are tangible, useful materials. You know what I mean? Oh, got a rivet higher. Oh, yeah, I could definitely see silver and gold remaining a valuable trading token, even with the absence of, you know, current systems. You know, it'd be even more valuable, though. Guns. Oh, good point. Tools. Always tools. Tools are one of those things, and like guns and things like that are just always valuable. I mean, guns are only as valuable as the availability of ammunition, I suppose, but yeah. Tools are really useful. Tools are a great investment because they're not just a monetary investment where it's like, okay, if things go haywire, I'll be monetarily set. Although it could be that because you can use tools to generate fucking value. You can use tools to get paid. Tools maintain value even if they get old or like, you know, they've been sitting there. It's not like oh, this is a last year's model of useful, awesome tool. This isn't worth shit, you know? It's like tools are so great to have. You can do a lot of work with tools. Oh, boy. Oh, baby. Well, I might have a few of those also. Fucking A, right? As long as it ain't battery powered, yeah, like actual just good quality tools. Just tools that you can just fucking use. All them tools, them battery powered tools have a shelf life. Yeah, you gotta have them plug-in, dog. Get them plug-in tools. Sure, that's why you buy them from a pawn shop for 10% of what they cost. Yeah, if you could, that'd be great. The plugins are more powerful anyways. Yeah, they are. And more affordable. But, you know, cordless tools have their place, right? Obviously, if you're somebody who works for a living and you're moving around, you're up and down, you're not fucking around with some plug-in drill or something like that. You're going to have a cordless. Doesn't matter if it doesn't last long because you'll be able to replace it because, you know, it's your job and you can go to the store and buy it. But in terms of the investment of tools as a resource that maintains its usefulness and value no matter what the situation, you know, yeah, you know, still get some good use out of it. You can stretch it out for a while. Oh, yeah. Anyways, tools are great. Precious metals are pretty dope. Guns are great. What else is a good value? Yeah, just useful things. These are good investments. Things that allow you to do a lot of work easier and more efficiently. I think knowledge is a great currency. Oh, absolutely. Knowledge is so useful. As a matter of fact, just generally being useful is always going to be a good idea no matter what. And you will never, ever, ever regret being useful or having skills or experience in useful things. I can't ever imagine. I mean, I think I'm a pretty imaginative guy, and I'm finding a hard time, like, to imagine a situation where you'd be like, darn it, I know too much. Ah, man, my skills are too awesome. Fuck. I have way too much experience doing fucking useful shit. Son of a bitch. This is really ruining things for me. Like, it's never going to be bad. You're only going to be happy to have that. And it's only going to allow you to be useful and to prepare others to be useful in the future. I think knowledge is a great currency. Yeah. Also, I will definitely be hunting and fishing and growing my own food and animals for sustenance. These are good things. The readopting of the ways of earlier man is a good thing because stuff like that is like this is what kind of gave us what we needed to get where we're at. So it's like, fuck, man. Imagination is more important than knowledge, in my opinion. Knowledge is limited. Well, imagination is limited too, because if you think about it, all imagination really is somebody's made up fucking shit in their head. It doesn't inherently have that much value. You can think about all kinds of goofy, dumb shit that doesn't have any value, and that if you pursued the crazy shit that you think in your head with your imagination, it could cause you a great deal of fucking problems and trouble. Knowledge is knowing. Knowing what's what. That's good. Obviously, yeah, if you get set on an idea and fail to consider that an idea there could be more to something or whatever, you know. But imagination is very useful in conjunction with knowledge. You know what I mean? Yeah, knowledge is great. Not the only limit I can see in knowledge is like if you just fucking get set on the knowledge and fail to consider new ideas that could become knowledge because they could be true. Like that could happen, but imagination is is profoundly valuable. But the thing is that imagination by itself is not even necessarily useful. It could be entertaining, it could be just stupid, you know. It can be very inspired and incredibly important, though. That's the thing. There's so much layers to it. When you think about human imagination, it's profoundly important and useful, I think, but knowledge is like knowing things. You know what I mean? It's like, that's good too. I think that like knowledge is concrete and imagination is like fluid. You know what I mean? But the crazy thing about concrete is it too was once fluid before solidifying. It's half the battle, or stay poor. I know how to track animals, shoot accurately, dress the animals, hang it properly, and cut it into parts. That is knowledge, not imagination. That's right. But think about it, though, Naz. You could maybe find an animal that is already dead, foregoing the need to have any of those other skills, and you stumbled upon it, and then you use your imagination to think of a way that you could carve into it. Fucking, I don't know. It's half the battle. I'm being fucking stupid. Oh, yeah. Hey, Grandma. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this fish I was supposed to be bringing in. Here I am just flapping my lips like a silly goose. A big silly goose. A big silly lad. I want to eat one of these. 3, Dude, some of this fish is getting so old. It's probably going to rot before I get it in the fridge, man. And that's really too bad. All because I was taking my sweet ass time. Oh, thanks, Grandma, for the coffee. Hey, you mind if I smoke? Oh, you do? Oh, well, I mean, I already lit it up, so I'm just going to keep smoking it. What kinds of diseases killed it? I don't know. Doesn't really matter, does it? You can just cook it up. Kills everything, right? When you cook it, you just cook it. It's fine. Killing, dressing, cooking wasn't always knowledge. At one point, it was just a fleeting dream. Yeah, it was like an experiment. Or maybe it started with an observation, a random observation. Like a caveman, a fucking old ape man or whatever was fleeing a fucking forest fire and he noticed that there was this fucking burning animal, dude. And it was laying there fucking like half charred. And the fucking beast looked upon it and noticed that it was clearly burned. It was still on fire and shit. And he sniffed the air. And he thought to himself, hey, fuck, it smells kind of good. Fucking try that. Fucking stupid. Oh, yeah. You never know. Just in time for Grandma. Oh, yeah, J-Rock, your favorite part. When the observer becomes the observed. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, it matters. Mad cow and chronic wasting disease can be passed to humans. Well, in that case, we'll make sure we avoid the skinny ones. And the crazy ones. The ones that have a mad... We'll avoid the ones that... We'll avoid the animal corpses that have an angry look on its face. And we'll also avoid the skinny ones. We'll leave those ones alone. That should be good, right? Cheers. Knowledge, that's right. You got to know these things. And ideally, pass it on to your next of kin. I wonder when and why we are, as a species, started cooking. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. I was thinking it was just a matter of our ape selves making observations. You know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, it's really weird. Part of me thinks that it's part of that that whole fucking hybrid human theory, where we're actually like descended from a mixture of Martians from like a different planet, maybe Mars, and apes from Earth. And so a lot of the things, including our technology, are embedded in our DNA. So it was kind of like a built-in feature of for us to be curious about or something. Some of the people's imagination is reality. Is knowledge created by imagination? What do you think? Well, imagination, I think, like I said, I think it's important to consider both, because I think they're important to one another. What am I even saying right now? Hey, Grandma, how about the fucking money, huh? Come on, fish in the van. They're going bad. They're starting to get rancid. The appendix is actually a useless organ in our body now because early humans used to eat raw meat, and the appendix used to produce an enzyme to help break down raw meat. So what you're saying is that we can eat raw meat. That's what you're telling me. And our appendix will produce the enzyme that will make it break it down. Break it down now. Also, because we cook now. I had to get surgery last week. Yeah, he's saying it's like a leftover dumbass organ that's just in there and doesn't even matter, I guess. But what if we coaxed it back into existence, like made it start working again by just introducing ourselves little by little to the raw meats? Like maybe just every time I eat a meal of cooked food and stuff, I'll just have a couple of little chunks of raw meat that I'll eat in there too. Just kind of try to wake it up a little bit. I eat sushi all the time. It doesn't count. Doesn't count. Yeah, fish don't count because they live in a different dimension. You could, but it would take like 25k years. It's still gross. No, come on. We might be able to do it. You don't know that for sure. You don't know that for sure. Come on. All kinds of crazy shit happens. It might work. I'm going to have my appendix tested for enzyme. I'm going to have my appendix tested for enzymes. It's still gross. Yeah. I'm going to get tested. Jesse Pinkman said, "Science, bitch." Yeah. Yo, bitch. Chili P is my signature. Chili P. That's the thing that my clients want to see when they buy a bag of meth. Red chili pea flake is what they expect. Oh, fuck, dude. Hey, thanks, Grandma. Yeah, I really appreciate a little money. I gotta run, though. I got these fish. They're going rotten. Gotta get them inside. You better get those ones inside. Silly goose. Big silly goose. Science, bitch. Dude, we still have so much fuel. This is crazy. How much fuel? There's not many doctors that specialize in stool samples anymore. Well, yeah, dude. I think a lot of doctors are doing medicine. Why the fuck would they want to work in the furniture business? What? Still red fuel? Yeah, I gotta burn it all up. I lucked out. Punk hadn't gotten busted yet, and he showed back up at home with the van. So I still have a chance to run it out of fuel and do right. Woo! Clean. Battle stool scientist. That's right. I have a doctorate in turning stools into badass weaponry. Get out of my way. There's battle stools to craft. What am I doing again? Oh, yeah, we're bringing the fish home, and then we're going to grab the diesel canister. I can't forget to grab the diesel canister. I really need to get that. Yeah, it's going to be important. Fish is still good, buds. Isn't that great? Got a few of them yummy little bastards. See you later, W Stream. Hey, later, Infinity. Take it easy, broski. Thanks for everything, man. This fish is for you, bro. Oh, which end first? You guys want some fucking pikes? It's a regular fucking pike feast. Motherfucking.
Ho.
The hell?
Fucking ho.
Oh my god. Oh. Fuck, dude. I didn't have a chance to put on my personal protective equipment. Oh. Thank you, Pigman Mace. Nice.
Uvaha.
Imagine a Diddy is just like, she's just this, she just looks like a classy lady, but she just acts like a total fucking fucker. And she's always like doing these nuts jokes. And she's always going like, yeah, I got a so-and-so for ya. And she's always like, yeah. And like elbowing people and shit and like nudging them and stuff. I think that she would probably wear a backwards baseball cap. Oh. Yep, probably. What time is it? Dang, dude, it's almost midnight. What the hell happened? I forgot this bike was here. Well, I was pissing, but I laughed at the elbow nudging people. Yeah, dude. She would just be like this rowdy dude. But she's like a classy Indian lady. Be great. Ah. Okay. Well, I suppose. Oh, hold on. Let me drink some coffee. We gotta keep burning this fuel, otherwise I'm gonna forget and fuck up again. And next time I'm not gonna be lucky at all. I get down with a ditty like that. I love backwards hat girls. Yep, she would be so rowdy, dude. One of the guys. Fucking a ditty. That's great. Oh, wow. Oh. I think I might make chili tonight. I gotta cook up the meat. It's gonna be sweet. Cooking up the meat. Gonna be sweet. Gonna be sweet. Cooking up the meat. There's a lady mechanic on the Donut YouTube channel who's a backwards hat girl. Oh my fucking god, she could wear my pants. Oh, she'll wear your pants, all right. Should wear them out. All right, what are we doing there? Oh yeah, I was gonna drink some coffee. Do I even have any of that? Donut. Backwards hat girl. We can truck all night long. I tell you what. Man, guys, I guess I'm gonna have to take tomorrow off.
Do you like to have fun? Do you hate drywall? Are you in the possession of too many?
Well, I was gonna interrupt the ritual.
Energy drinks and strong booze. Energy drinks and strong booze.
Unless.
Inside of a jail. For strong booze now, just find the checkered car outside of the dance hall. Energy drinks and strong booze.
We gotta leave. Hold on, we gotta leave. I gotta finish this up, man. It's not right. It's not right. Fucking A. I'm gonna get some sleep. Night, dudes. Good night, Pigman Man. Take it easy, broski. I hope you have a nice and restful and healing sleep. Fucking A. Fucking waha. All right, Pigman Man. See you later, bro. I need to get myself away from this home. Oh, it's been fucking real and righteous. Whoa. I love living. I love living. I love being alive. Alright, let's stop here and make a sale. We gotta sell at least 8 bottles of this shit. Hey, what day is it? It's Wednesday?
Is this you?
With a great job, husband, and house that we own, we are a total success.
I'm so successful in life, talking to all the pretty ladies that I hardly have time for anything else.
I live on an island of beautiful beaches, bountiful boobs, and body.
Whoa!
Then you need the Barrel Fire. The Barrel Fire with Walter Jones. Wally can show you whether playing starts at it in
Alright, here we are.
Long drive on the road, buy summer car in Finland, Bannerlord in Colorado, or wherever the fuck Noita is. Walter can show you how to fail with class.
Watching Walter constantly fail at all his endeavors makes me feel less bad for spending most of my off-work hours using games of Rust.
There you go, buddy. Nice nips. Like greasy little pepperonis. Thank you. Appreciate that, man. Being up front with the money like that and everything. All right. Let's get them all fucking sold. Almost at a quarter tank, dude. Almost. Excuse me. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Man, there's fucking bums walking all over the place. The hell, man? There's way too many bums per square mile. Oh, sorry, square kilometer. Way too many bums per square kilometer, dude. Hey, you know this guy? He's walking up on you. You know this guy? Do you know this guy? He just took a piece of wood from your wood pile. Stay the fuck away from my van, asshole. I'll fucking kill you. Thanks. Keep my eye on this motherfucker. Hey, what's the deal with it? You're not gonna do anything? The hell, man? Hey, keep walking, pal. Bitch ass. Alright, anyways. Probably walking towards my place. He's some fucking autonomous drone bum who's got coordinates locked in to go and loiter on my property. And he's on his way there right now. He'll be there by sundown. Oh, I may as well sell all of them, I guess. Thanks, broski. Sweet. All right, last set. All right, last drop. This is it. End of the line, pal. You tell your homeless friends the tap is dry. He is so drunk that he forgets he bought some from you already. Dude, I don't know what the hell is going on. It's like he just chugs right through it and is immediately empty again. It's crazy. It's crazy. Thanks, man, for not fucking me, dude. Super good of you. Super good of you. Alright, guys, let's get the fuck out of here, dude. Let's go to Fritaris. And that'll be that. 9 o'clock at night. Fucking A. Bip. Whoa! What's going on over here? We're gonna die. Just kidding. We're gonna live. We're gonna live. Is what I meant to say. That's actually what I intended to say, is that we're gonna live and everything's gonna be fine. What happens if we just... Oh, there's a swamp over there. We don't want to go over there. Can I get up? Whoa! Right over into the other side. Fucking hell. We can fix this. Come on, no, pull it together. All right. Oh, good shit. Oh. Okay. Ooh. And that is where I am going to wrap it up. No, he boofs the rest and saves them for later. Whoa, yeah. So what are you saying? He fucking stashes the boof tube and keeps it private and hidden? Oh. I always thought he was just fucking drinking them all. He didn't like to have any fucking drinks undrank, you know what I mean? Because you never know what could happen. He could die any moment. He didn't want to die with any regrets, like not drinking what he could have drank, you know what I'm saying? I thought that was like his philosophy on life. He just drank everything, always, all the time. He's like a fucking big old drinking ass blob. Walter! Good night, Naz. It's been a fucking pleasure, dude. Oops, why did I hit that? Why did I slap that? Out on the floor. Slap that. Good night, Sherry. Goodbye. Good night, Naz. Good night, Snatch Boxer. It's been fucking cool, dudes. It's been absolutely righteous. Yeah, I think I'm supposed to take the fucking tomorrow off. But I don't know if it probably doesn't really matter that much, does it? And that if I didn't take tomorrow off, that would mean I'd have to do I'd basically have to stream tomorrow all night into Christmas Eve and then all day and evening Christmas Eve too, which would be rough, dude, because then I would be able to stream 2 days, but it would only be one stream, you know what I mean? Anyways. Yeah, we'll just see you when we see you, okay? We'll fucking see you when we see you. Bah humbug! Well, listen, guys. Cheeky Peeky's live. He's playing My Summer Car right now, by the way, if you guys want to continue watching. The My Summer Car, go watch your Cheeky. He's right there. You can just click right on over, dog. And yeah, you guys all have a good night. I'm gonna go fucking cook some beef, and I'm gonna get some chili going and get something to fucking eat, brethren. Goodbye, horse. Later, Ramsky. Peace out, everybody. Be over there on YouTube. Take her easy, dudes. Horse. Go on now, get. Scram. Later, Wes. Good night, dude. Now go on, get. Scram. Shoo. Goodbye, horse. Later, J-Rock. Nash. Peace out, broskies. See you all next time, whenever the fuck that is. The world may never know. Anyways. Hee hee.